What is up, everybody? Hope everyone's doing well. Hopefully this is all working. Looks like it is. And we're just making sure everything's up and ready to go. I'm trying to get... I need to sit down and actually get this to work. I've been trying to get a chatbot to work, and it's just not doing it. It's just not doing it. I'm trying to get Social Stream Ninja to combine all my chats so I don't have to worry about it. But it's not really working. But I hope everyone's doing well. So we're going to start with today. Obviously, we got the Subathon continuing. But... Oh. Maybe it is working. I see that. Oh, let me just type like test right here. Does this pop up? Yeah, okay, okay. Well, what Twitch chat? Alright, that's signed in. No live video for Rumble, that's correct. Oh, there we go. I'm seeing Twitch chat. Oh my god, I think it's working. Someone else type in Twitch chat. Is that a bot? Oh fuck. There we go. Perfect. Thank you, Chill Bill. Hopefully it works out. Hopefully this works, because this would make my life a lot easier if it works. Okay. So today we're gonna start with as requested, we are going to react to the New World dev video that is finally here. So we finally know what the fuck is happening this update officially. And then we're gonna hop on Megabonk, which I'm super excited to play on stream. Okay. I don't think we're gonna go live on TikTok just yet. I don't think TikTok's gonna care about us reacting to this video. Let's see. All right, let's get started. Let's talk about it. Looks like everything's up, so let's let's see RÄGROK's impressions on the new world dev video. Dev update. Get started on what? We're gonna watch the dev video. What's up, Hollow? Dude, how are you, brother? Hope you are doing well. Shit? Oh, dude. What's going on, brother? I am shit. Why? What's what's going on, dude? While I subtly try to fix something. What's going on? Okay. Truthfully, I'm just existing currently. Hey man, I get it. I get it. Well, let's get lost in this dev video, man. Let's get lost in this New World dev video and see what New World's been cooking. I'm worried that like I won't see alerts or something on this thing, but we'll see. We'll see if it happens or not. All right, let's get in there. Okay, so vampire enemies, werewolves, got them.
The gods foretold of your arrival. They show a dark force that guides your path. Ah, I see you thought fortune was on your side.
There's definitely a lot of like Easter eggs I'm already seeing.
Even the most coveted gifts can become a curse. Now the cards fall silent. All is darkness.
Cool. Really cool.
You may try to defeat the darkness, but you cannot escape the night.
We see nothing? What? Hey guys, RÄGROK here. So today we're gonna start off really we're gonna start off with no bugs or issues here, and we're going to watch and react to the New World dev video. Obviously, being a high production stream, this is not going to be, I know it might seem like it is rehearsed, or there may be, you know, actual, this is pre-recorded because of how clean and incredible our production is, but that's not the case. This is actually going to be a live reaction, so here we go.
Come, wanderer. The gods foretold of your arrival. that guides your path. I see you thought fortune was on your side. But even the most coveted gifts can become a curse.
Volume up.
Now the cards fall silent. All is darkness.
All right, so normally I'd be pausing and talking about all this, but I don't want this to be a 3-hour reaction video. I'm really excited about the new enemy types. It's a new vibe. It feels more like a normal game because we actually have like more enemy types and stuff like that coming in, which gets me excited. I hope that every year we get more enemy types like this, and just more diversity. It'll make the game a lot better in general. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of reused assets and stuff like that. I mean, I totally get that. Are we actually gonna get our first? Hold on, I'm gonna pause right there. Are we actually gonna get our first like actual male villain? Like, because I feel like every villain we've had has been like a female. So it'd be cool if we're gonna actually have our first male villain for the first time. That's gonna be interesting.
Everybody, and welcome to the season.
What's the new progression system? I'm not sure yet. We'll see.
And we are super excited to bring you a slightly different.
Whether it be spiders, I'm just happy.
Update. This time we are going to be entirely focused on season 10 and deep diving into the very cool features and content that the team is bringing you. So let's get into it.
Oh man.
So we're going to start off talking about the new zone, Nighthaven. I'm here with David.
Katie looks good. Good for him.
Nathan.
Katie's definitely trying to get healthier.
And Richard. And we're going to dive into the zone, its aesthetics, its inspiration. I'm going to start with you, David. So
volume's still low?
You worked on this.
It really shouldn't be.
Right?
Yeah. Brimstone, where, if you remember, was lots of sweeping horizontal vistas, blasting sun dunes, very barren. This zone, Nighthaven, is quite the opposite, almost the antithesis.
Yes, it is.
There are large, sweeping pine tree forests with castles popping out like the teeth of a beast or something.
Yes.
It's a very verticality-focused zone. And it's also our love letter to classic and modern horror, where if you remember, Nightville Hollow was a very campy 80s aesthetic. Nighthaven is much more elegant, much more refined. It's a celebration of the ugly, the dark.
You always use the word macabre.
Yes, macabre, absolutely.
I like that one.
This is a zone where we say spiders are cool and the moon is awesome.
Yeah.
And exactly.
Shout out to the moon.
Yeah. And there's so many secrets in Nighthaven that we can't talk about all of them today, but we would love to.
We'll try to scratch the surface.
That's what's hard is like filming this. Like, I don't know what we could say, what we can't, you know.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna say some stuff to riff off that. Like, I think to break it down to what, like, from a player perspective, it is.
I swear to fuck.
Don't get in other zones.
I swear to fuck. If they start doing the, oh, we can't talk about that today. When are you gonna talk about it?
That we call catacombs.
It's out in like a fucking week.
Towering castles.
Don't do that shit.
Layered.
I will lose my mind. I will stop this video if I start seeing, we can't talk about that today.
Within them.
Well, we can't talk about it. If they start pulling that shit, dude, I will lose my mind. I will lose my shit. I actually will end the video.
Xenophobia.
They literally make our coworkers' skin crawl.
A bit.
Yeah.
They look so good.
And then we have like all sorts of other like caves that fit different creatures that we've created for this specific zone, and more. So it's exciting. And
I mean, overall, I think this looks good.
Visuals are
This looks good.
striking, but like, you know, Jordan and Richard, why don't you start telling us about how you develop?
The visuals do look good.
I like to think about like what you said with the diversity of the POIs in Nighthaven. Like, we have these sweeping gothic vistas, pine forests, spider caves.
I think for like a lot of that type of visuals, it could be easy to like rely on like, oh, just like fog and you know, making everything blue and whatnot. But we really tried to like utilize different types of like creepy aesthetics throughout the zone. So
Yeah, there's a bunch of creepy things, spider webs and all that, and
Yeah.
there's also apples.
Okay. I said I don't want to pause this a lot. All right, I'm not trying to be a hater. I love New World. Okay, I love New World. Okay, but I want to point out one thing. Okay, I want to point out one thing. I'm super excited for this. All right, I'm not hating, but I do want to point out one little thing. They say we have a bunch of new like things to look at, like new areas, and like right the visuals, and we've seen like forests and like and like caves of spiders, and then they're like, yeah, we have like all different stuff like forests, spider caves, gets interrupted, and that's it. That's all we hear. Like, can we go over that irony? And then and then it's like, yeah, we don't want to go through and do like the trope of like just blue haze and fog, you know, like what they do for like all the other spooky zones. And then they proceed to show 2 clips of just like fog. I can't. I fucking can't, dude. I can't tell if this is like corporate mush that's like, right? Like they're like trying to like really build up how big this update is and it's not that big, or if there's like actual issues. That's all I wanted to say. I'm noticing, right? And it's very early on. We're 5 minutes in and I'm noticing this very corpo speak. So we're going to see if it continues that way or not. Okay. But I had to point it out. If you guys didn't pick up on it, like they're like purposely like, it'd be like, guys, I have so much to do today. I have to play a game, and I have to react to a video, and there's just so much I gotta do, and then cut to me playing the game. Do you see? Right, but there's nothing else. That's it, right? Do you see what they're kind of trying to do? I'm gonna see if it's actually true or not, right? But I just wanted to point it out.
There is a segment of the zone that is an homage to Eastern Europe, and you'll see apple orchards, pumpkin fields, beautiful villages.
Yeah.
Even our graveyards look like nothing else we've ever done.
It will be in the first village you visit.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah.
Shout out to the apples.
Yeah.
I would say, like, you know, during the concept process, like, you know, generally it could be linear, but we took a very active approach with all the different teams. We were constantly going back and forth, our world building teams, our environment artists with design, really thinking like, how does gameplay like drive like this process of the POI?
I mean, it looks so good.
Use that as a guiding force.
Okay, hold up. You guys been talking.
I love the new enemies. I love the look of it.
We got
Right, there's this great zone above the terrain where, you know, everywhere you go, you see beautiful vistas, you see liminal spaces, uncanny vibes.
Apples.
But yeah, there's apples. But there's a bunch of things happening underneath the ground as well. In
What
we
is
call
this apple
the
shit?
underworld. So. The underworld
Are apples like this area's
different experience
bananas?
from your usual New World POIs. The moment you step in, it will feel like a very
Is that what it is?
almost Souls-like journey. And you know, from moment to moment, you'll see a path ahead, but the door couldn't be open from your side.
Yeah.
You might discover a hidden path that ultimately leads you to a high ground, which you saw, but couldn't get to before. And not to mention there's a bunch of collectibles, so you kind of have to visit every hidden places in the underworld. Yeah, and not to mention there's also very unique, distinct areas you've never seen before in New World, such as a very heavy dark fog that just have these shadow enemies. You cannot see their health bar, no names, you can barely see them attacking you.
We call them nightmares, right?
Yeah. So, and the other part of the underworld is filled with water. You kind of have to swim underneath the water. And
Cool. Nice. I'm liking that. Starting to use water more.
There's a lot of invisible secrets.
We should.
We'll get into that later.
Yes, we will.
Yeah, I think it's important to note this is the biggest zone we've done, right? So
Ooh.
we had to.
Oh, that's huge. So two things. One, I love that. I hope that we keep utilizing the things that we've added, like water. I hope they get into like in the future, right? I hope in the future we get to like flying and we get to some more verticality added to the map as well, and they start redoing stuff. But I like this. I like them utilizing this stuff. And then the fact that they said it's the biggest area we've done. If that's true, that's insane. If they can actually fill it with content, right, and that's good. I mean, that's awesome, dude. Holy shit. I mean, if we can get like an area redone or a new area, like maybe like a new area every other year and an area redone every year, I mean, holy fuck, the map's gonna be awesome. I mean, that's awesome, right? The biggest area. I mean, you guys see Brimstone? Like Brimstone's fucking massive, man. I don't remember you used to die in the water, yeah.
Space. Most of it, I mean, there's all sorts of things.
That's huge, dude.
That take you all over the place to collect different things, and all sorts of different POIs that aren't strictly MSQ, different quest lines.
Trees look good.
Yeah, technically.
Actually new trees and stuff. Nice.
More lore notes than any.
I am seeing reused assets, but I have no problems with reused assets.
Gotta talk about the jump pads.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
that's-
OPR team, when they make Capture the Flag, they make these awesome jump pads, which became a pretty important way to traverse the open world.
Yeah.
Which we intend to go into a little bit more detail later on, and maybe we should go ahead and get started doing that. So thanks again for this great discussion, and can't wait for you guys to play Nighthaven. Okay, with that, we're going to move on and talk about one of the things that makes the zone really unique and special, and that's gimmicks. So with me again are David, Nathan, and Nix, and now we also have Austin in the mix. And so let's get started. So gimmicks. What is a gimmick?
So gimmick is our in-house word for interactable. It's the things that players touch or play with.
Yes.
It's how you interact with the world.
And it all started with verticality for the zone, right?
Yeah, Nighthaven, much like I said earlier, is the opposite of Brimstone. So in Nighthaven, it's all about looking up. The most important lesson in Nighthaven is look up, and that's something really hard to teach. So
it's hard to make players look up. So to solve that, you drop an axe on their head.
Exactly. We enforced every mechanic, every gimmick, every interactable to reinforce that theme of looking up.
Yes.
And it really all started with falling chandeliers, right, Austin?
Yeah. So one of the things that when we were deciding to do gimmicks for the zone, we had always had gimmicks with New World, except before Nighthaven, gimmicks were
lasers,
a barrier or a way to pace out a POI, and they didn't feel good.
Yeah.
They didn't feel great.
What are they defining as gimmicks?
Making a POI more memorable, even if the gameplay wasn't all up to snuff. One of the most recent examples I have is like having a cannon blow up a cave type thing.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And while it's cool and bombastic, it didn't really serve much of a gameplay purpose besides burying the player, right?
Okay.
So for Nighthaven, we really wanted to make our gimmicks shine through gameplay, have interconnectivity with all sorts of different gimmicks, and it did start with the Falling Chandelier. With the Falling Chandelier, you have the opportunity to actually shoot it and use it to your advantage in combat, because you can drop it on enemies' heads, or if you miss it and forget to look up, you can also have it drop on your head. And that's where it really started. Then it started to expand with all sorts of other gimmicks.
When was it that we discovered throwables?
As an alternative.
We have the falling like rocks in Savage Divide.
And Cutlass Keats.
Yeah, Cutlass.
With the lightning fields.
Yeah, which
was you.
That was also me.
Okay.
So the lightning fields was kind of like the catalyst.
This is cool.
Being able to use throwables as a real means of gameplay enriching type of mechanic.
What you all group has done with this zone, like, is things like this, like, hey, we've got throwables. What can we do with this now?
Okay.
Can we like remix it? Like
It's a puzzle, right?
Yeah.
And now we have a lot of new flammable gimmicks. So if you're an arachnophobe, I highly recommend grabbing a fire staff or
which are
socket
always
a ruby.
conveniently placed nearby.
Yeah.
Oh.
Including the throwable torches.
Correct.
Just burn everything to the ground, right?
Yes.
Yeah, burn to the ground.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nuke it from the orbit.
We won't spoil everything about every gimmick in the zone, but just know that if you see webs, fire's probably a good idea to have around.
And rat nests too.
Okay.
Theoretically, yeah, like I mean, that's not a spoiler, but like there's like the one
Wow,
of the
I like that a lot. They're laying into like the elements affecting. You know what I mean? We talk about like angry earth, right? Like are worse against slashing and right like fire. I like this concept that we're leaning into, right? Like the gimmicks that tie into these defenses, things that are intuitive. Hey, a tree. Trees get hurt by axes. I like that.
Go around the zone collecting those. There are special tarot towers that are spread throughout the zone, which are locked by these cards. And the Fortune Mother Anru, who is one new character, will teach you all about that. But that's one of our other like major elements of the zone.
They're also used in unique combinations to open the elite chests throughout the area.
We took the beast glyphs, the ancient glyphs, and now you'll find these
tarot
the zone left by the Fortune Mother. Which
that's cool.
Unique combinations of those cards, and we went even further with hiding those cards in the zone secretly. So
nice. I think it's a cool mechanic, actually.
Really awesome long end tail of the collectible system in this zone.
Often involving using jump pads, which we talked about in the last segment. But
yes, jump pads are big.
Try to use jump pads in your own discovery instead of watching a 7-minute YouTube video to just figure out where all they all are, because I know you guys are all smart. You guys want to share every location, but you know there's certain fun and charm to go through those jump pads puzzles and explore everything yourself.
I'm so glad you said that, because I think out in the community we all kind of know, like, do yourself a favor. Don't like try to rush to max level. Don't try to rush through it. Just enjoy the journey. None of us can help ourselves. We understand, but try. Just try not to Google the answer. Just or at least ask in global chat. Make it a thing. We talked about it briefly in the last segment, but another gimmick is the underwater stuff, right?
Yeah. So we talked about jumping high up and going through this high verticality towers and stuff. But how about diving down? How about you swim underneath the water and...
Hey guys, RÄGROK here. I'm making a video on how to find all the jump pads and tarot cards across the map.
And come back up to go through a water jet, which boosts you back up to higher places. You also have these interesting water elevators that lifts you up to places you couldn't reach before. And all of those combined, it's not a ton of gameplay, it's not a ton of combat, but it's an interesting way to get through your objectives.
Crazy that we, just a year of not having swimming, and now we're already going underwater.
Yeah,
this is our first
zone
underwater
really. That's the coolest thing. Like I was telling you before, like my experience playing through the zone, it really feels like just an elaborate puzzle box. The whole thing, like it just feels like a giant metaphor, toy to play with as you travel through. So look forward to you experiencing it for yourself.
Let's talk about the characters of Nighthaven. So with me, I have Paul, Kiana, and Mike. And we're going to be discussing some of the process to get these characters to you, as well as some of the characters. So essentially, like, we're entering Nighthaven. We don't want to give too much away. I'm just going to say that, as we want a lot of this to be an exciting surprise for players on when they enter Nighthaven, that they get to be excited as they go through. But we do want to give you an idea of the types of characters.
The players that don't want to be spoiled aren't watching this video.
Entering Nighthaven, and there's already like conflict going on. That's what we're talking about with factions, right?
Yeah, it's already there.
It's already there.
Just saying.
We're talking about both direct
tensions
conflict
are high
and political conflict, and it's happening among the Upir. It's happening between the Upir and our, as we discussed earlier, sort of our version of the werewolves, which are the Burlar. We're coming at a time where that sort of like direct conflict is sort of heating up, and the players are being brought in to conflicts that are already happening, and you have to navigate those.
Yeah, you can't trust everyone who seems to be your ally. That's the biggest thing to take away from it.
Yes.
But some of your other allies, because there's also another faction, the Grand Carnival, and there's a lot of kind of old magic that they possess and they're tapping into. There's an interesting element of tarot cards, which
Right.
will show up.
Yeah, and players have already been introduced to the tarot cards in a video that they will have watched hopefully earlier before this came out.
Perfect.
But yeah, so they'll get to see some of that, and they don't get to see the gimmick in that video, but they do get to see some of that artwork, which was really cool.
It's really good stuff.
Yeah, and so that's heavily tied to one of the main characters that the player is going to meet, which is the Fortune Mother and Namkuzu, who is the leader of the Grand Carnival. Both of those designs were done by Thomas Ebula, and they contrast very heavily to our Upir characters, such as Alexi and Cecilia and Lynette. The color palettes are very distinct, so you can immediately
I'm getting a lot of
which group is part of which. The Grand Carnival is definitely more eclectic, definitely more
getting a lot of like D&D inspiration here with the art and stuff like that. I can definitely see that.
magic.
I like that.
And it goes back to what you were talking about earlier, where a lot
Like
of
the characters and stuff. I mean,
are
huge.
supposed to evoke a little bit about who they are,
Oh,
or a
absolutely.
bit about who they
Yes.
are, right? It's their personality is also rooted in their vestment, right? So I think that we've covered this pretty well, but I do want to know, who was your favorite character to work on and why?
Cecilia.
Cecilia. Very quickly
Cecilia.
with that one.
Cecilia.
Why? Why Cecilia?
I think Cecilia, for a few different reasons, is the most interesting character that we have. And I won't go too deep into it. I'm excited for players to meet her and talk to her.
Alexi, I love designing Alexi. He's a really interesting character, and he has an interesting relationship to Cecilia. So we designed them. Alex Fuhrer designed Cecilia, and he and I designed her and Alexi concurrently. So you can see similarities between their designs, and we designed them in a certain way that reflects kind of their dynamic and shows off some of the their backstory and their own personal histories.
Yeah, their bond, as it were.
Yeah.
Right, Mike?
Sadly, I cannot talk about my favorite character that I
It's a
created.
little bit of a
because
spoiler.
All of the characters that I created, we can't talk about because you need to play.
Our three favorite characters we worked on are very closely related to each other.
Yes, so they interact with each other a lot. They're part of the grand scheme that we're going through here. So I can't talk about it. But I will say that I do both enjoy the returning characters that are from previous parts of New World and how they engage, as well as Alexi. Love Alexi, love the archetype that we went with and how we twisted and bended a story, a human story that's as old as time, into this like overarching narrative. It's awesome. You did a great job. But
Okay.
yes, I'll leave it at Alexi for now until players get to play, and then maybe you can guess which one I created and what is
I
my
love
favorite.
that. Can there be like a little like sneaky, very high level hint?
It is.
They'll be like, this is the one that Mike was talking about.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it is a returning fan favorite.
Oh, that was good. That was good.
Okay.
Okay, well, on that note, thank you all for sitting down and talking about the characters of Nighthaven. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Paul.
A returning fan favorite.
All right, well, let's talk about the creatures of Nighthaven. With me, I've got Chad, Krishna, Ryan, Guanchen, and Paul. So we have already talked about some of the characters that our players are going to find on their journey through this zone. Let's talk about the creatures. And Paul, we have you back with us from Narrative. So is this another situation where narrative kind of defines the broad path forward for folks, or is this something where you're just kind of giving a little bit of information? Like, tell me how that process
Grayskull's all vampire.
So we kind of came up with
I don't think so.
What is the fantasy that we're trying to deliver to players? Like, what do we want you to feel as you're going through the game? And
That would be so gimmicky.
part of that is the world. Part of that is the characters. Part of that is the dialogue you're gonna. But a big part of that is going to be, what are the creatures I'm interacting with? Like at the base end of the game, we're a combat game. Like that's a lot of what people go in to do. And so we want to make sure that those creatures that are there that you're seeing they tell that same story. They reinforce the framework that we are trying to build.
Could be
for
Jonas.
the players. And so we'll come up with ideas. We'll ask for a lot of creatures, which Chad can attest to.
Yeah, so lore and narrative gave us a really fantastic foundation to build all this stuff off of. As character designers, we really love getting, you know, the images, even like rough sketches from the art team or lore.
I don't think they should use Jonas. I think the corruption should be a separate entity altogether.
You know, they magnify out.
I guess it could be Grizz.
Combat and creatures.
It would make sense.
So, for this release,
I hope it's the guy from the first like quest you find with the truffles.
Nutty. Pretty amazing. We got all that together for this one release. It's pretty great.
He's like, I need you to pick my mushrooms. That guy.
4 or 5 kind of.
Oh, but it's not good.
So we've got Upir, we've got the Berlar, we've got our Inquisitors, what we're calling kind of ghastly horror creatures, and our wildlife ones. It's a really fun cast of characters. Everybody here kind of helped build them out. And to kind of kick things off, Guanchen, you want to talk about the Upir, kind of our take on vampires of sorts?
Yeah, sure, definitely. So Upir, talking about Upir, it is the vampire-themed creature type that the player will encounter while in the adventure in the Night Haven. And the one of the important things we bring to this creature types is that we create a really strict tier on those creatures. The tier doesn't mean the difficulty tier. We already done that a lot in the past of our game, but it's more like something that can fit into our storyline and enhance the narrative immersive of the experience for the game. One of the good example is that we have like those thrall as the really low tier of that family, and also we have those like station noble Upir character as the high tier character in this family.
Guys, oh no.
The Upir, it is the
Guys, I said I wouldn't do this, but we have to do this.
That the player will
Hold on.
tier on those creatures, but it's more like enhance the narrative immersive of the experience for the game. One of the good example is that we have like those
Right here. Look at the enemy.
role as the really low tier of that family, and also we have those like station no.
You see the enemy Berserk with a hatchet and a shield equipped.
Noble Upir character as the high tier character in this family. And also it is our first time to bring a broad mechanic around those characters. One of the mechanics is consuming, which is the high tier Upir character. They will consume the low tier one to gain extra.
Yeah, we've seen
and,
one-handed weapons use of shields.
Creature
We have.
creature interaction that we really want to establish in the past, but right now we now have a chance to show it in as an open world creatures.
Lost Berserk with a hatchet, but no shield.
For the character design for the Upir family, we will have like 10 unique characters design, and more than half of them will have new skeleton rigs, new animation sets, so they will bring a brand new experience for the combat.
Gives a lot of flavor to the different, like, various...
It's telling me they're designing it, right? That's what it's telling me.
Each
Right.
of them sort of develop their own personality. You can see that even in the combat, which is really good stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's our largest family because it ties.
Except for the new mogs. Yeah, we'll see.
Storyline all throughout.
I saw that Jester, so I'm excited for that.
It's almost like a late Renaissance kind of look to them. They're a really fun set of characters.
I'd love to just be
and then in addition
a
to
stray
that,
clone.
we've got the Berlar, kind of our werebeast kind of creature set, and Christian's going to talk us through some of those.
Yeah, so the Berlar is our version of how we wanted to present the werebeast family to Eternum. This is something Paul and I enjoyed talking about a lot. So this with this family, we present 9 different variants, like specifically coming under the werewolves, then we have the werebears and were-ravens. So Paul and I often would talk about like how we want to represent them, and we thought that rather than more than just simply a wildlife representation, they're actually more sentient characters. So with the werewolves, you'd see them not just being simple biters, but they love swiping and attacking like how a human would love to do a swipe combo. And then we have the werebears, who are like a typical tanky character who would love to perform heavy attacks and try bashing into you.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Of course.
I'm okay with the reskinning and reused assets.
They're my favorite bird person.
I mean, some of the greatest games of all time do that. For example, Elden Ring.
That's right. Our first
Elden Ring they've mastered asset reuse.
And
they do a really good job of it. I don't have problems with that. Just make sure you're, using it in a way that adds, not detracts. Right.
To the her scene, right? So we have the corvids, we have the big dudes. I forget what they're made. They're like rhinos almost, but what are they made out of?
Boars.
Yeah. They're like crazy and barrel into you. When you're running high, of like sometimes they can take out an entire group. So what's the like? Don't give too much away, but what's like one of the things that makes this were group different from the her scene?
One part of it, well, lore-wise, is they represent the Angry Earth faction, and they're more primal, they represent more the wildlife aesthetic of Eternum, whereas the werebeasts are more sentient, like actual humans, because that's where they were originally from. So they were like a transformed version of that. And so that's what makes them very different from the her scenes. So their attack style, it's very sentient and very different, that you'd want to think more like they're more a person than a
Right.
beast.
The her scene are like flora and fauna, right? And then the werebeasts have a little humanity in them. Interesting.
And that's one thing we talked about when coming up with ideas for variants. Like one of our were-ravens is a very challenges all players by mostly staying up in the air. One of the wolves is very special in doing super combos. One of the bears always likes doing things like how a player would wield a warhammer and go into battle. And one idea Paul was very passionate about is coming up with a certain zone where it's just infected or diseased. So based on that, we even came up with ideas for a bunch of werebeasts that are just spread disease around to anybody who comes and touches them.
The rabid ones.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
that even the
Now I know
enemy-
who to blame if I go in there and it kills me. I'm going to blame Paul.
I'm okay with this. One of the things we wanted to show is that it's the creatures are dangerous, but there are things in the world that are dangerous to the creatures as well. And the rabid werewolves are sort of like an indication of that. Like, what happened to them? How did they get in this state? And what additional challenges does a creature in that state actually present, not just the player, but to each other and to the whole of Nighthaven itself.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see those werebeasts out there because, we saw Typhon, right? And he was a werewolf dude. But this is like an entire family, which we haven't been introduced to, so that's great.
Yeah, good fun stuff.
Yeah.
And speaking of the next family, we've got the Inquisitors, right? You want to talk us through those?
Yes.
Yeah, this feels really forced for the camera. Yeah, this is something that they I mean, something to keep in mind is this is a big company, and I think all these dev videos for a while have been like that. They are scripted. I mean, truly. Have you ever noticed that, they really don't or ah? There's no, right? There's very few times of that. And I mean, there's some stuff that's off script. I'm not saying it's all scripted, right? But it's very rare. No fill-in words, exactly. And I think the other thing is, let's just say we built 10 things, right? We made apples, oranges, bananas, you know, grapes and strawberries, right? Every time they're like, what's your favorite fruit that we added? And one person's apples, one person's oranges, one person's bananas, one person's grapes, one person's strawberries. I mean, there's a lot of stuff like that, and it's been happening for a while. So I mean, I kind of just go into this expecting that now. Like, I don't think it's very, very planned. It would not surprise me if it was practiced or rehearsed, or if it's a teleprompter they're reading from. I'm not 100% sure. Like I said, it's not all that way, but majority of the video is somewhat scripted, for sure.
Of the corrupted family, much like how we've done like the Empress's faction in Ebonscale Reach or the 19th Legion in Brimstone. This is basically our take on like a corrupted crusade of sorts. There are 6 main characters to it that kind of play up different aspects of that. There's the cleric, who kind of has like a fire staff, healer, conjurer kind of aesthetic. There's the Flamekeeper, who's kind of a bare knuckle fighter, but he also has this like really oversized like censer or incense burner on his back that he uses to fight with, which is really awesome aesthetically.
So much fun.
What a description, though.
Yeah, it's hard to describe. Like, you just have to see it. Otherwise, we have the Warden and Enforcer, which are kind of like our heavy swordsmen with and without a shield.
Why does it look like that? You see what I'm saying? It's like,
And then we have the Markswoman, who's kind of akin to like our old like Lost.
are all these guys the original creators of the game or frontmen? Frontmen.
A bit different and more themed to the Inquisitors.
The only people that we recognize really here is Katie, who's been like a upper leadership person. We have seen this guy a lot. I don't remember his name or what he does, but we have seen him throughout videos, and we have seen this guy too. But these are all new, from my understanding, and we're not really seeing any of the original people.
Have the Seraph, which is kind of this like corrupted construct that can actually do ground-based attacks, air-based attacks, and is just kind of a really potent enemy to go up against.
Sounds horrible. Scary one. I love it.
And not quite to the same degree as like the Upier, but the Inquisitors actually have kind of an interaction between each other as well.
Cool. So we're getting just like new factions in general, which is huge.
Effect we call Rampant Flame.
I like that.
That basically unlocks like unique attacks for them when
She's definitely money out this game. Yeah, I mean, of course.
So it allows us to kind of like make them.
She's a upper leadership in Amazon games.
With like direct interactions between characters, so it makes them feel more like a cohesive like unit and army. So
Almost a snowball effect, but for fire.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that covers most of the Inquisitors.
Yeah, no, it's a great family. And then in addition, we've kind of got a bonus Lost family, what I like to call our ghastly horrors. These are creatures which actually populate a lot of the raid, which we're going to talk about a little bit later. But this is a really fun Lost family that's themed a lot around kind of horror.
I'm not going to ban you.
And
I'm not going to ban you.
Haunted mansion almost.
I mean, I think you'd have to be absolutely naive and stupid not to think that DEI.
We even got kind of an open world Naga caster creature. He's headless, just, to make it even more fun. Why not? Really fun set of group of characters. And then to round things out, we've got our wildlife. We've got a bunch of spiders, 4 or 5 spiders, rats.
Yeah, he's doing this off memory, obviously.
Foxes.
Look at the difference between that and the scripted things that the people from behind him had to say.
And yeah, I think that is the majority of kind of our common creatures. In addition to that, we've got 4 major MSQ bosses, which we won't talk too much about that because I don't want to ruin any spoilers or anything. But they're pretty great epic fights, and the team did a really great job putting those all together. And then 4 additional post MSQ kind of challenge.
I want to ruin one other thing for you guys. Is the music in the background is the same like 5-second clip on repeat?
Is from the Inquisitor side of things. So all in all, like really great set of characters, a lot of fun new challenges.
That's awesome. So it's just a couple tactical questions before we close things out. So we mentioned Lost and Corrupted. Are there any other types that players are going to see that they should consider gearing up for before they approach?
Should be wildlife for Berlar, right? Am I correct on that?
Oh, we changed the music up a little bit. Nice.
One is what are the levels? What's the level range of these?
The MSQ is 65 to 70.
Okay.
The content range all the way through all the end game stuff is all the way up to 80.
Okay, so they could be fighting some pretty big heavies that are 80.
Oh yeah.
Are we talking Goldar 80?
I mean, they don't have a skull over the head, but they probably should.
Okay, good to know. Well, thank you, everybody. Thank you, Chad, Krishna, Ryan, Guanchen, and Paul. We really appreciate the time. Let's hop into talking about the new raid, the Isle of Night. I've got Chad, Juan, Darren, and Krishna joining me for this conversation. Let's just go over a very high level. What's the raid? What's the journey? What is the player going to be doing? What's the story?
Yeah, so Isle of Night, format-wise, is pretty similar to Hive of Gorgons. So length and format are very similar. We've got 3 bosses. We've got loads of kind of trash enemies in between, some light puzzles here and there. And it's set in an entirely new part of the world. This isolated island of night, surrounded by mist, which is really phenomenal kind of look and feel to it.
We don't want to go with, you know, the stereotypical fog and mist.
Juan, do you want to talk about a little bit kind of the setting?
Yeah, it's going to be a little familiar to the players because it uses a lot of like our Lost kit, but it has a little twist because it used to be like a peaceful city at some point, but after everything's being destroyed, you'll see Lost and destruction together. But it's super cool. I'm excited for players to see it.
Nice. And these are the like brand new, interesting mobs are in there. So like there's things that people haven't seen yet that they will see in the raid.
Yeah, most of the enemies kind of lean on our, what I've been calling kind of our ghastly horror creature set.
Yeah, I like this.
Lost Nights. So the overall theming on the island is this kingdom kind of fallen to ruin. And that
love the new enemy types. Feels good.
Is kind of battling from the docks to a fortress. Darren, you want to kind of talk a little bit about kind of the level design of it?
Sure. The thing I think the team stuck to really well was making the journey kind of upwards towards the ending tower. And the pacing is a little different from Hive of Gorgons. Hive of Gorgons was action, puzzle sequence, boss across 3 chapters. This time we decided to focus in on
I think straight missed.
Sequence that is random.
Undead Naga, nice.
So you can't necessarily learn it. I think it came out really well. The team put a lot of work into it.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, and
I think it came out really well. So you can't necessarily learn it. Randomized every time, so you can't necessarily learn it. I think it came out.
There's an electricity-based, like, heart rune there.
Overall,
it looked like the explosion one, but it looked like more electricity-based.
Ancient relic, the Spear of Longinus, and how
maybe I'm wrong.
The rulers and the inhabitants fell lost, and the city kind of went to ruin and chaos. And now there's this new enemy there trying to seize the power of this relic and take over the island. And players, of course, have to heroically stop them. So, and that kind of leads into talking about some of our bosses. So as the players arrive on the docks, they're greeted by our first boss, the Jester. It's a really interesting design. Krishna, if you want to talk a little bit about kind of how he looks and functions.
Well, think of it like you just walked into a carnival and ran into a random clown. That's who you're fighting. This is indeed one of our most puzzling boss fights ever. Like, not just in terms of mechanics, but even the arena itself, like a massive square footage.
Yeah, it's a thing. It's far and away the biggest boss room arena that we've ever even tried to make. It's huge. Actually, it kind of exists as 3 individual kind of boss areas, and the Jester is kind of pulling tricks and moving around between them.
A lot of tricks.
Yeah.
Very fun.
Yeah. And really requires a lot of teamwork to understand where they need to go and how they need to respond to all these different tricks that the Jester is pulling off. From a kind of a role and kind of what's demanded of the player side of things, we definitely wanted to keep a lot of viability across a bunch of different builds available to players. So none of the fights really demand a strict composition of players. There are a couple that are going to need, they're going to benefit from, potentially having an off tank or potentially having some ranged characters. I think we've seen some people pull off some pretty impressive stuff regardless. But I think from my perspective, I don't know, feel free to contradict me, everybody, but I think having a variety of different roles within the raid, melee, ranged, debuffing, healing, tanking.
Now, is that perspective coming from you being a tank that that you have this preference of
and a
maybe there's
healer,
an off tank?
Maybe you always need a tank.
Yeah, but you will always need an off tank.
Sure.
I love DPS.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But one thing I can calmly agree with Chad is, unlike, our typical expeditions or raid, this one, you'll definitely need at least 2 shot callers.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in these fights. They are some of the most challenging that we've made, I think. And just a lot of mechanics and a variety of enemies and just a lot going on. Should be a lot of fun. Should be hopefully some good challenges.
That's cool, but then how do we add things like queues and stuff in the future if you require 2 shot callers?
They may have caught it in the trailer. They did see the Jester laughing in their faces. So no, it's going to be very cool. Is there like a mixture of enemy types in there, or is it one particular kind of enemy? We
Just
mentioned
Lost.
Okay,
Yep.
so if I'm gearing up and I'm concerned about any kind of perk I have that's nature, doesn't matter.
Nope.
Corrupted doesn't matter,
Nope.
but Lost.
Just go full on Lost.
Okay, that's good to know. I love that. Make some things simple when there's so much complexity in the rest of the fights.
Yeah.
Great. Well, this has been really wonderful, you guys. I really appreciate the time. Chad, Juan, Darren, Krishna, I really appreciate it. Thanks so much.
So up next, we're going to start talking about another thing we're very excited about in Season 10, which is Catacombs. So to help me with that, first up, we've got Isaac, Dan, and Lawrence. And we're going to dive into the technology that powers Catacombs, which is a procedural dungeon. So Isaac, why don't you go first and tell us about the challenges we faced?
Sure. Yeah. So when we first started thinking about how to build Catacombs, a procedural dungeon, we thought about how do we build our existing dungeons? What would we have to do to make a procedural version of that? And at first we were thinking we're going to have to set things up with a long build process, and that would only really enable us to ship 1 map a day because of the generation time. But we weren't really satisfied with that. We wanted to be able to generate maps on demand. So we had to work backwards from like what would need to be true in order for us to be able to deliver that. And so we said like, well, if we don't have to see all the way across the map at the same time, if we built in some constraints that would allow us to take more of a streaming approach, then we would be able to be much more dynamic about it generate these maps at runtime on demand, and then you have a fresh.
Just landed a review copy of a game on the 8th.
Constraints would be necessary for that. Are those constraints compatible with the design? It turns out that they were. So that's why we have things like every room in the catacombs has floor-to-ceiling walls. All of the corridors have bends in them, so you can't just see straight down the whole way. So once we established those rules, it then opened the doors for us to be able to generate maps on demand, and that's why you've got a fresh experience every time. And so then once we said, all right, here's the thing that we want to do, then it became up to Dan and Lawrence to
wait, hold on. I want to hear that verbiage again.
Open the sea straight down. Floor-to-ceiling walls would be necessary for that. Are those constraints compatible with the design? It turns out that they were. So that's why we have things like every room in the catacombs has floor-to-ceiling walls. All of the corridors have bends in them, so you can't just see straight down the whole way. So once we established those rules, it then opened the doors for us to be able to generate maps on demand, and that's why you've got to
generate maps on demand. Okay.
And then once we said, all right, here's the thing that we want to do, then it became up to Dan and Lawrence to actually make it happen. So then Lawrence, tell us about how you actually made that all true.
Yeah, sure. So like the first thing I wanted to do was just prove that our engine can actually make a procedural dungeon. So I just wanted to get something in the level, randomly generate it, and have the rooms connected and have the player be able to walk through it. So I looked up some basic procedural algorithms. One I stumbled across is called wave function collapse. It's just a fancy word for, it's a constraint solving algorithm. And when I got that implemented, I was able to actually get into the game and have a player run around. It was super cool. And we could make as big of a dungeon as you want, and completely random though. So when you zoom out and fly your camera up, you can see like, no, this is complete chaos. It's random.
So don't do that.
There's no control to it. If we use that, you could end up with like your start room is one room away from the boss room. Obviously that's not great. So we wanted to figure out how do we give design control of the game flow. So.
Yeah, so we really wanted to control that chaos, right? So some of the constraints or like design goals were like, maybe we only want 5 bosses, right? Or maybe we want stores before every boss, or we would want some locked gates and keys and puzzles, things of that nature. Or maybe we want to add some cycles so the player doesn't just backtrack too much.
Yeah, so going into the cycles, it's kind of a cool design concept that, you know, as you said, makes players not have to backtrack as much. It can serve multiple purposes, but like an example, the simplest form is a player enters dungeon, they go down a path, they reach the end of the boss room, and they beat them, and then when they leave that boss room, they're conveniently back at the start room and they can leave the dungeon. So that's like a simple loop. Another example is like a locked door and key puzzle. So players walk.
Yo, Zukio!
See 2 locked.
Thank you for the tier 1 sub.
But then they look around.
9 fucking months. Let's go.
And then on the other side of that room,
Thank you so much, brother.
It opens that door that they were prevented from going into. And
Thank you so
The
much.
other locked door, and now they can go through the door.
Hope all is well.
And then the third kind of high-level cycle concept is a forking path. So you can have, you know, a short, risky path that the players can choose to go down, or maybe there's a longer, less risk but less reward path. Those both converge back to the same point at the end, so it allows the design still control the general flow of the dungeon, but it's still another version of the cycles.
Lawrence, you worked a lot with the designers on this, so I'd like you to tell us a little bit about how you worked with them. What was your workflow like so that you were able to satisfy their design goals while also getting that randomization in place and keeping it feeling fresh?
Yeah, so I really wanted the algorithm to carry as much of the weight as possible for design. Some of the constraints the design wanted were like, maybe they wanted like a minimum of 5 bosses, or a puzzle room that's followed by a power room, or a store before every boss, for example. And so like in order to do that, that essentially defines a mission graph. And a mission graph, it's just like a flow of things that can happen that have some logic to them, right? So an example of that is given a starting seed. A seed can be like
what?
A start room followed.
Can you just go over what is this? What are they using to capture the gameplay? Every single clip they've posted, like they've done it, it all looks so bad. Am I crazy? Has they all not looked so bad? Maybe you guys can't tell, but yeah, I mean, look at the YouTube video yourself. They all looked so bad. I don't know what they're using to capture it, but it looks horrible.
Lock and gate followed followed by a treasure.
I wonder if it's like console.
The boss can be replaced by a store, followed by a boss, followed by a power-up. And each iteration of this, like each one of these rooms can then get replaced further into additional cycles up until you have a 100-room dungeon.
That's pretty huge.
It's pretty big. And so like part of the challenge there is like, how do you test something that's that random, right? And so like, what sort of tools did we need to create? And maybe Dan can chime in on that.
Yeah, so we definitely knew like from the start that, you know, testing and iteration is going to be a big part of this process. And when you're working with random procedural content, you know, you want to repeat the same scenario that you had before when you were testing a bug. And so the way we handled that was we had a tool that would dump the whole layout into like a JSON format. So anybody encounters a bug, they can save their layout and they can share that with anybody on the team. Or if you just had a particular layout that you thought was really interesting, you could share that across the team. And anybody could load that up and repeat the same exact dungeon. So that
He
was
does,
really
kind
cool
of.
for our iteration. The other really cool tool was the debug visualization of the dungeon. So same thing, we would send that JSON format to your client, and we'd be able to render all the rooms and the layout.
Why are we...
And this made it really easy for designers.
It's fucking son, dude. I just want to say this. This dev video... Okay. How do I say this in the best way possible? I don't think this dev video is for the players. Like, there's no way. There's no way. Like, why the fuck do the players care about this? Is there a single person in chat that's like, oh, wow, so interesting? No. So why is it here? And I can tell you why. I'll fucking tell you why. Because they're selling this tech to shareholders. No, they're selling it to shareholders. They're telling them, look at what we've done. We can use AI to create procedurally generated dungeons. And look at what we can do. We can create infinite content without being handmade by devs. There's no way that this is not that. I'm sorry. Not a single motherfucker cares about how they're doing this. I'm sorry. They're literally showing us the procedural level window and how it generates.
To iterate, because they could go into their database and tweak some numbers and their seed graphs, and then they could press the generate layout button. And like at the press of the button, they generate a whole new 100-room map, and they could just keep doing that and iterate and see results instantly. So that was really critical for our process.
And again, that was only possible.
God's appreciated for the game now? No, I still love the game.
Go with that dynamic approach and not the offline approach. So it all worked together to get us some really efficient workflow.
So
it's weird. It's weird they're choosing to add this at all.
When we first got like that first version of it working with just like totally random, and it's been really cool to see all of this stuff get built over time, and it's kind of been like fun from day one, but it just gets funner and funner and funner. So I think you all just crushed it. Did amazing work on this thing. It's a great job.
Thank you.
And well, that just leaves talking about the design of the mode itself. So we'll get into that next. So with that, we're going to start talking more deeply about the design of Catacombs, the mode. And to help me with that, we're bringing back Darren, Nix, and Chad. And so when we dive in here, let's talk about the goal for the mode, which was replayability, right? We have dungeons. We love dungeons. We wanted to know what a more replayable version of dungeons would be like. Chad, why don't you start?
Yeah, so kind of to your point, I mean, I think one of the most interesting aspects of this game mode when we first started talking about it was taking all these pieces that we have from the game and turning it into a really dynamic format that's going to be different every time you do it, that's going to be a relatively short duration, where it's a 30-minute timer, so it's a capped experience length. You know, kind of random generation, variety of enemies, pulling in everything that we've got basically, or nearly everything, as much as we could squeeze into this build. And yeah, giving players a little bit of a smaller, more intimate experience. So only 3 players max, but letting people get in very quickly. We don't want people sitting around waiting for a queue to pop for, you know, minutes or hours or anything. When you queue up, if you're the only one, you go in. I think within a minute, pretty much, and then you'll get backfilled people as they become available. So we really want to kind of speed up the experience of getting in and doing a dungeon crawl, and really leveraging all these assets and really cool things that we've got from the game. So yeah, there's a lot of pieces to it. There's a lot to talk about. But Darren, you want to talk about kind of the flow a little bit once you're inside?
Sure. So getting to approach this as a level designer was like super interesting. There was a ton of learning that we did along the way. The vision for it was to make it like a true dungeon crawl with some exploration, which is at tension with the timer, and have the tool set which tech is talking about that allows for that. The reward loop became very important in this flow. The aspects and ascension moments, and there's a lot of kind of back and forth about that as we develop those systems.
A lot, reiteration.
No, we did, it was wonderful to get it playable as early as it was, so we could play test it and iterate and try things.
Yeah, and I guess getting back to the level design, right? Like we made a static map, we made it out of tiles, we started jumping in there, finding where the fun was. We adjusted tile size along the way, which was kind of a big deal at the time.
Yeah.
For me personally, it was like a really rewarding process of getting to, it was such a robust team. There were so many talents on the team. I got to really focus down on level design, which is, you know, my passion, and I think we delivered like on this, and I'm proud of it.
Yeah. So similar to Darren, I've been doing a little bit on the level design and also touching a lot of the other areas because mainly I wrote the document and drove the implementation of many aspects. And you know, as a team, we really want to put this game mode together as a complete game loop, a self-contained experience, and that starts with, you know, matchmaking all the way from combat, encounters, and then level up, and then finally we top it off with the moment of extraction. So before the extraction, you kind of are just wandering around the dungeon. Every path can be a viable path. There is no golden path. There is no clear sense of direction. You're kind of just discovering the bosses popping up around the map one by one, and then plan your way as you move forward. So the moment you defeat a boss is where you can start an extraction. You can start an extraction after you beat one boss, two boss, all the way to many bosses. You can choose to go pursue another boss, even if there's not much time left on the timer. We do have a 30-minute timer for this extraction. So yeah, make sure that you're going for as much reward as possible before you extract, but don't die on the way. And also, you know, since we figure out some of the tactics ourselves, I'm pretty sure, you know, players are smart. They're gonna find out a lot of cheesy tactics. One of my favorite is, what if the 3 players on the team just split up and challenge different bosses at the same time? Because after you beat the first boss, the entire dungeon, including the next bosses, do get progressively stronger. So, which means if we all beat 3 bosses at the same time, they will all be relatively easier, but you'll make sure that nobody dies in the process.
Right.
If you can time it right.
Yeah. The dungeon is 3 times harder from that point on.
Yeah.
So that's a tactic. I think what's really interesting about Catacombs as well, kind of to your point, is like we're not enforcing kind of the holy trinity of archetypes in this particular mode. You know, when you log in, when you join up, it could be 3 players doing a DPS role. It could be 2 players doing healing. It could be 2 tanks.
You better be adjusting the dungeon for them.
Variety of different roles that you might be matched with. So your tactics are going to change based off of who you're playing with. And then we've also got the power-ups that'll let you kind of tweak your role a little bit.
So we call it aspects. What it allows is to gives you a lot.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Actually, okay, I'm sorry. No, I take it back.
Partially transform your
This is the part that'll make it better.
current role to somewhere either more extreme or more well-rounded. So for example, if we got a team full of 3 DPSs, usually I'll be like, oh, we're screwed, right? Let's just start another match. But at the beginning and throughout the matches, you do get these aspects one by one, and some of the aspects, like the aspect of Paladin, allows you to heal all your teammates, when they're relatively far away from you, even with every hit you do. So you kind of transform your role into being sort of like semi-healer. And let's take a mage as an example. If I am in a mage build and both of my teammates are DPSs, I can either go all out on a mage build, or I can go for a paladin / reaper build to empower my teammates and let them heal throughout my combat, or I can even choose aspects such as mana ward and all of the spell warden aspects to make myself a semi-tank. I will do relatively less damage, but I will have incredible tanky moment-to-moment.
I mean, I'm excited about this. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, so I'll basically tank a lot of monsters.
I think it's going to be really gimmicky and like
It's a bit clear from context.
buggy and like definitely early version, but it could be really cool.
Effectively, health and damage increases. I think we did, 10%?
Yeah.
So the players are increasing their health and power through the ascensions. And as you mentioned earlier, every time you defeat a boss, they get a large jump in health and damage as well. So the players kind of trying to keep up with the bosses through ascensions while the bosses are also increasing in their power. There's 6 potential bosses within a Catacombs run. The rewards increase significantly for each boss that you manage to defeat. There's 2 resources that you might get out of it. There's Sterling as well as crowns. The Sterling.
Okay, hold on. We need to. Okay. All right. Aspect of Oracle. Mist of Unworn. Erosion tonic grants allies 10 seconds of erosion immunity. Okay.
There's 2 resources.
Aspect of Paladin. Immortality. Heavy hits below 40% health. Build a barrier to immortalize and heal allies.
Sources that you might get out of it. There's Sterling.
Show me all of them.
The Sterling you're getting for every single boss. The crowns.
No.
2 and ramp up from there.
Ray of Hope.
As far as like difficulty progression goes, the way we've kind of our concept of the tuning is to effectively make it such that the first boss and probably the second boss are pretty approachable for the average player. For most players, they'll probably be able to take out 1 and 2 bosses pretty consistently. The third is probably where a casual player is going to get a little friction. They're going to be starting to run out of time. It's going to be a little bit tight, a little bit tough. For more hardcore players, we're probably expecting them to be able to knock out 4 or 5 bosses.
Don't ever underestimate the power of hardcore players. They'll probably beat boss 6 in the first day.
They might. It's possible.
Yeah.
That 6 boss is really, really ramped up in.
Thank fuck for this guy. Can we just take a second and say thank you? I don't know what your name is, but if you see this clip later, which I'm sure it'll be out there, thank you. This guy right here, okay, shout out. He talks about some of the strategies, and these guys were like kind of like brushing him off about the 3 boss strategy, right? Like, dude, we're gonna be trying every little fucking thing. This guy right here has no fucking idea the level of autism I'm going to put towards this stuff, right? And there's thousands of me. There's people that don't stop playing New World now, okay? And they exist. They have my hours or more that are going to do this. You have no fucking idea what we're gonna do. I'm gonna make builds that are literally able to make it so the buffs that you have, I'm gonna look at all the buffs, which is what I was just trying to do. Like, you're not thinking. I'm gonna look at every fucking buff and I'm gonna calculate like what the chances of each of my buffs are, right? Do you understand? Like, I'm going to make a build that literally works with that, so I can then have an optimized route to continuously do that. Like, I was this whole time you've been talking about the catacombs, I've been thinking about how I can make a solo build to destroy so my teammates don't fucking suck, right? Like, you're not thinking. Like, oh, we'll see. What do you mean, we'll see? They're gonna kill the fucking 6th boss day 1. Are you dumb? Are you dumb? There's no shot that they don't. What are you talking about? They're gonna beat the raid within 3 tries. Like, what are you saying? Stop being stupid, right? The only way you prevent them from doing that, right, is you make it not fun. That's it. Right? That's it. It's not like, oh, making it harder, right? I don't think you understand what the difference between hard, right, and just annoying is, right? So don't do that, right? Don't be like that. Don't be like trying to design it in a way that's like that, right? You need people like this guy who are not dog shit at video games, right? I can already tell you. He's given me, right, StarCraft semi-pro vibes right now, all right? Right? That's what we need. We need people that are like, you know, good at games, okay? Looking at these. Not this fucking old ass guy who has no idea what he's talking about.
Power and everything. So
sorry, New World. But
really clean.
You're out of touch.
Really good run to get that in time, because remember, you're always fighting the time. As well as just not getting hit, because that thing just hits like a truck.
Well, I think it came together great, and we hope you agree when you get a chance to play it soon.
Don't forget to check out the cosmetics you can buy using crowns. Yeah, those are pretty cool cosmetics.
And last but not least, we are going to talk about the Season Pass and end game progression overhaul for Season 10. To help me out with that, we've got Joel, we've got Hurley. Sorry, Josh. I always call you Hurley.
I usually go by Hurley because there's too many Joshes in the world. So.
Hurley. And finally, JR.
Hello.
So let's get cracking. We have so much to talk about. We'll tee it up with the easy one first. The Season Pass.
Absolutely. So this Season Pass is oversized. Most Season Passes have 1 or 2 armor sets. This one has 4 and a couple other things on top of that. We're bringing back a mount to this Season Pass. Some of the coolest skins I've seen are in this pass as well, and I say that a lot, but really, I'm really excited for a few of these. But I want to ask you guys, what are you excited for in this pass specifically?
Fox mount.
That is a great one.
Ooh.
Foxes in the game, so that is something that you're going to get. I think it's 100 in the pass, but I'd have to double check that. Really nice to have mounts in the pass.
Ooh. I like the Celestial Seraphim set.
That's another great one.
Yeah.
To say.
It's a hard one to say, but it's a cool looking set.
Very elven armor from Skyrim.
Really dope face.
That is my favorite. Like the cape on that one looks wonderful. We're gonna have screenshots
Cool.
right here, so you should see it right about now. Right? Yes. Cool. Thank you. Really look forward to seeing what you guys think about these. I think you're gonna be pleasantly surprised. I think our artists killed these items, so
yeah.
keep an eye out for this. There's some really
Make sure you give them their money for them.
seen in most of the other passes.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh, wasn't that Wait, really? Wait. Is that just wait, Corpo speak, or did they just say that? Hold on. I'm backing it up.
They're pretty cool cosmetics.
And last but not least, we are going to talk about the Season Pass and end game progression overhaul for Season 10. To help me out with that, we've got Joel, we've got Hurley. Sorry, Josh. I always call you Hurley.
I usually go by Hurley because there's too many Joshes in the world. So.
Hurley. And finally, JR.
Hello.
So let's get cracking. We have so much to talk about. We'll tee it up with the easy one first. The Season Pass.
Absolutely. So this Season Pass is oversized. Most Season Passes have 1 or 2 armor sets. This one has 4
and a couple other things on top.
Wow.
We're bringing back a mount to this season pass. Some of the coolest skins I've seen are in this pass as well, and I say that a lot.
Really?
I'm really excited for.
Wow.
But I want to ask.
That's actually so cool.
Specifically.
Do you think?
That is
Do you think the price of the pass is going up?
There is no other foxes in the game, so that is something that you're going to get. I think it's 100 in the pass, but I'd have to double check that. Really nice to have mounts back in the pass. What about you guys?
I like the Celestial Seraphim set.
That's another great
Hard one to say.
It's a hard one to say, but it's a cool looking set.
Mine is the Cosmic Moon set. It has a really dope face.
That is my favorite. It like the cape on that one looks wonderful. We're gonna have screenshots in the
Yeah,
video
it is
here,
cool.
so you should see it right about now, right? Yes, cool. Thank you. Really look forward to seeing what you guys think about these. I think you're gonna be pleasantly surprised. I think our artists killed these items. So
Yeah, no, those are awesome.
Really cool stuff in this pass, more than what you've seen in most of the other passes.
Nice. Yeah, and so, well, now let's dive into the end game, the rest of the end game stuff that we've built. So,
Yeah, I would like to see what the season pass looks like now, because that must be what this must be their moneymaker, right? To pay for everything. And I mean, I love that. I think that's genius. Like, what a such a better model than sub to get access to the basic fucking features that you should already have access to. I love this. It's mostly cosmetics. There's some stuff that help you play the game. I mean, like, I've talked about this a lot. I really like how New World does their season pass system. I mean, I have a lot of critiques for New World and stuff over the years, but that is one thing I've always sung the praises of. I love New World's battle pass season pass system. I love when they had like quests tied to it too. I think the concept's really cool. I would love if they did like an overhaul of the journeys and the activity card, and maybe like made some more things make more sense, right, in that regard. But I just love like the aspect, the theme of the season pass is so good, and it's like they handle it such a good way. It's like in this very edge. It's pretty much, and I've said it before on stream so many times, but it's as close to pay to win as you can get in an MMO without it being pay to win in my eyes. Like, it really is, in such a good way, right? Because it's like, oh, here's 3,000 gold, like, right, like you know what I mean? It doesn't fucking matter. For anyone who plays the game, you know, right? On paper, like, if you don't play the game, like 3,000 gold, that's a lot, and it's like, no, it's not. I do one daily and I make more than that, okay, right? Like, it's nothing, right? But it's like these little things that just help, right, amplify your experience to the season. I really like it. I hope they go through the progression and they look at that some more, and they look at like the quests and how that tied to it. I think like that stuff was all, they were really on the right track with that stuff, and I do hope they go deeper into that. But I do like how the season is, and like the fact that they're pumping it full of more stuff, and if they keep it the same price, I mean, dude, huge. I mean, I think that's awesome, and I think New World can easily survive, right, by the season passes. I mean, I really do, if they keep up the route. So, you know, claps to them. I'm going to give them the credit where it's due, right? I've had a lot of shit talking on their corpo speak and stuff like that to this video, but I love this. I mean, if this is the way they're planning on making money and doing it, I mean, I think this, what an awesome thing. And it's very customer centric. I mean, honestly, right? Like we look at all the other models for the ways to make money in MMOs. I mean, dude, this has got to be like one of the most consumer friendly ones, which is crazy for me to say, but it's true.
Blog post is already live. You've all seen it, so that does a pretty good job of like listing out all of the stuff. I'm glad that that's out, because there's so much to talk about. We're probably going to forget a couple of things, but
yeah, we need to look
at
at that.
Very, very top level. So somebody, I won't say who, already accidentally said that we're raising our gear score.
I don't know what you're talking about, right? 800?
If you hadn't heard.
Yes, 800 gear score. There's a lot of sweeping changes in here. There's a few things we really
we do already.
We're going to talk about a lot here. This is a very meat and potatoes segment for the in-game progression.
Oh, you knew 100%.
Some of the goals that we really wanted to hit for this is we wanted to make sure we felt like even some of the older gear still stayed viable. So yes, we're adding new systems, we're adding set bonuses, infix, we're gonna get into those. But we also wanted to make some of the old gear, like the illegal perk combos, still feel viable so you can level those up. So we really focused with the Umbral system to allow all gear to be leveled up. And again, we'll talk about more details on that in a second. But I do want to call out that Umbral is not a crafting system. It is a contextual menu. You click on a piece of gear, you right click, and you can upgrade anything that's gear score 700. It doesn't matter what it is. Everything that's 700 plus is upgradable. So there's a lot of questions on Reddit. There's a lot of questions in the YouTube videos. But I want to clarify that if you have a piece of gear, if
What,
you
dude?
Some of your lower level stuff, if you make
Sorry, this is just God blessing me.
all of it can be turned to gear score 800.
To clarify though, it's not all
If you guys are wondering, I'm actually ascending.
armor, weapons,
Yes.
right?
Armor, weapons, jewelry. You can't upgrade your trinkets. You can't upgrade your bags. Thank you.
It's
That's
true.
a great call out. You can't upgrade your musical instruments, but you can upgrade your weapons, your armor, and your jewelry.
It's just this time of year at this time of day.
So all of those old crafting
I can't really
recipes
stop
still
it.
work. Anything that puts you at 700 plus. Artifacts, you guys were asking about those. That's another thing. You can upgrade all of those to 800 as well. All of those items remain viable. So there is some combinations of old stuff.
This better?
Still good.
This is like-
Some of them are traps. Yes, you don't want to upgrade everything. You want to be very careful. We'll talk more about Umbral in a little bit in the segment there. I think we have it on the list here. I want to make sure everyone's aware that everything can be upgraded. It is not, you don't go to a crafting station. You just click on the item and you can go to the menu and upgrade it with Umbral, which is a currency.
Okay.
We'll talk about all those details.
Yeah, we need to talk about those for sure.
Go for it. 700 plus. Have fun.
Why don't we? So the couple of things we did want to mention before we dive into the rest of the way would be small
Yeah.
details like attributes. Can we explain attributes?
Yes, so we've adjusted the way attributes work as a whole. We've pulled out all the perks that used to be on the attributes like soldier.
We don't know yet how
Those are all
we'll talk about it more
all
soon.
the existing items, and all attributes are purely gained through leveling and the consumable foods that grant attributes.
And we added more attributes to leveling.
Yeah,
right?
there's
So
no
you-
power loss.
You still have the same amount of attributes.
We
or
actually
relatively,
we
right?
did adjust it so there's a little bit less total attributes, and that's basically to not allow you to be like a tank DPS person together. So there's a little bit
Yeah,
less.
good.
I think previously you could get up to like 735-ish. Now it's around like 530-ish. So you can't go 500 dex and 200 strength anymore. So that was done because we've also increased the scaling,
huge.
adjusted the scaling on all the weapons. So all the weapons that previously only had one attribute that they scaled with now have two. And then
Okay.
two kind of have adjusted amounts of how much the two
Okay.
scales with. And so it
Okay.
allows, for wider.
That needed to happen so bad. Dude, that needed to happen so bad. I know most of you guys are just like, don't understand why that needed to happen so bad, but that needed to happen so bad. Like, you guys don't fully, like, I think the majority of people that aren't like build crafting, right, veterans, and they don't make all these builds and like they calculate it, like, when I was going through and I was coming back into New World and I was like looking at builds and talking about like Gorgon with you guys and doing those things, and I was like build crafting, and that was like one of the biggest things I ran into was that truly I would get more damage from running like Inferno Blunderbuss or Inferno Hatchet and going into the strength side of things due to how like these scalings and stuff worked. And you go into these other weapons and you can't really do this, and scaling needed a pass pretty much, right? Like really, really bad. And I love what they did with like the heart not the heart runes, sorry, the room glasses, and making it so everything had the 65% scaling. And I mean, that concept was so good. And like, but the issue is that like you have weapons that break that, which then make it so that's the meta, because you can't do anything but get more damage with these certain weapon combinations. So they needed to get rid of that. And I'm hoping that they had people like the last dev that was on looking at this attribute scaling pass and going, okay, well, why are all the builds using Inferno, you know what I mean, and stuff like that? They're using it for that AoE, but also like the strength scaling, and they're going through and they're keeping that in mind, right? So you're not taking away from certain weapons. Like, for example, right, like Great Axe, right, only scales off this, like with this one damage type, or Fire Staff, or scaling off this one intelligence type, right? And making everything make sense in that way. And that'll allow you to add more weapons in the future, like the one-handed, two-handed thing we were talking about. And it will allow you to actually have these combinations. And I'm really hoping they made it very easy for players to do, but they kept it in mind at the high end where like, right, these build crafting guides, right? Like, you're not, right now, if you make your own build, and that's what I say like to do, you're kind of at a disadvantage than just following a build guide out there, and they really need to get away from that. They need, like, there's so many console players, there's so many casual players, there's so many players that are of all different ends of the spectrum, you know what I mean? You have these veteran players with thousands of hours, you have these build crafting veterans, you have these YouTubers that make videos, these content creators making build sites, and if you want these players to not have to use those build sites, you have to make it intuitive and only have a certain percentage down of damage loss and or effective loss from a normal player leveling up their build and getting it all the way up, and understanding the need full rune glasses and stuff like that. Like, they should only be down, you know, so many percent damage compared to someone who is optimized all the way up. And you don't want to, but the key is not to punish those players who use knowledge to their advantage. Like, you want them to have that skill. Like, you want to have build gurus like me in the past, right, who understand the game at a different level in the damage buckets and stuff like that. You want to have those, but you don't want that to become the norm that they have to follow those, right? Hence why we don't do like build guides and stuff really much anymore, because I don't want to. I think it's literally dystopian, destroying games. It's part of like these things where we talk about, like, you see so much, it's a growing popularity of like hatred of streamers and hatred and so many genres of games, and this is part of the reason. It's like, right, this is part of that hatred for streamers, is because what we're doing is we're optimizing, we're meta-maxing, like we're meta, min-maxing everything we're doing, and we're then releasing that information to the public and make it that is not the optimized way to do it, but that is the normal, and that you have to do it. And we need to stop that, and the way to do that is through like scalings like this. You need to, like, this is the way. I'm being on it, like, straight up. This is how you fix that, is by making it so the average player can get to these numbers without having to follow a guide. And it has to be intuitive enough that they're not punished. That's the key there. They can't be punished for making those mistakes and stuff like that. I'm liking what they're saying with the umbrals and all that. I'm hoping that they're smart and they had like actual, like I said, a build guru level guys in here going, this is like, right, if I can spend 10 minutes reading this patch notes and tell you what the best builds are, you fucked up already, right? So like, hopefully that this is not the case.
Variety of build combinations and kind of making it so you can customize where your attributes go, and those you can kind of fine tune it to maximize any potential combination you want.
We also want to talk about the perk pass that you did.
There was one perk specifically, the hardy perk on rings. It was basically just, if that perk wasn't on an item, there's no point in having that. So we have deprecated the perk and replaced it with some kind of alternative perk functionality. And then we've adjusted the player's base functionality to just work as if everyone had hardy. So you still have 100 max stamina, but all the dodge costs were slightly adjusted to basically give you 3 dodges before becoming exhausted for light and medium, and then you still up to 2 for heavy.
It feels amazing.
Yeah.
Dodging is super satisfying, so everyone can dodge freely now without the hardy perk.
Yeah. Let's dive into umbrals the rest of the way.
Absolutely. So like I said, you can upgrade anything from 700 plus. It is a menu. You click on the item and it shows up in the contextual menu. Right now, we said in the announced article, I think it was 1,000 cap. That's lacking context. I want to go into that a little bit more. I think we actually changed it the other day. I want to say it's 4,000 right now, but really the meat and potatoes, the intent is that we want to be able to give you from 730 to 800. We want to let you upgrade 5 items a week fully.
Okay. I want to hear about that. I want to hear that again. This is very, very important.
Article, I think it was 1,000 cap. That's lacking context. I want to go into that a little bit more. I think we actually changed it the other day. I want to say it's 4,000 right now, but really the meat and potatoes, the intent is that we want to be able to give you from 730 to 800. We want to let you upgrade 5 items a week fully.
Okay, so some issues there. We're gonna get into that in a second. So okay, so let's get into that for a second. So 5 items a week. So they want you to be able to do a full build every 2 weeks. So you can do 2 builds a month, theoretically. but there's also a key number here that we don't know. It's 730. He's saying from 730 to 800. So how do we go from 700 to 730? Or 700 to 725? What do the systems look like? What is 600 to 700 to 725 or 730? What is this? Like, we're missing a bit of context, but the concept of what I'm hearing right now is very good. I mean, I really like what I'm hearing. I like this pacing. It doesn't feel as bad. I like their you know, instead of obfuscating how many items are trying to prevent you from upgrading a week, they're just being honest and they're selling you and they're adjusting things around that, and that makes a lot of sense. And hopefully, right, they have these numbers in mind, so then they design the rewards for all the different end game activities. They're giving you enough umbral shards that you hit this easily, and it's not just strictly on daily things, which cause a lot of problems. For example, I know I'm yapping, but this is important when we're talking about how it genuinely ruins the experience of so many new players who like dungeon crawling and expedition crawling, we'll call it, right? And a new player comes in at level 25, they finally run their first expedition, they're amped, and they go to queue it up. It takes 5 minutes to get in, they finally get in, it's 465s, and the reason why it's 465s in there is because they're incentivized to hit random and to get gold and right for their dailies. And the reason why I'm saying this right now, it's really important that we're not just doing this in a way where you just get a chest with your allotted items, and I feel like it's a job for me to get on every week to get my enough umbral shards to upgrade my builds. This is why I'm talking about this. So I'm hoping that we're keeping this in mind and we're utilizing these rewards in all different unique ways, and it's not strictly going to be hit the random menu button that then ruins the experience for, like, say, new players or what have you. This is what I'm trying to say. I don't want that. I don't want those issues. What a great concept we had. Don't make me run into dailies and become a daily grinder, because I'm telling you right now, it'll be hard for me to continue to play New World in the future if I have to get on every day and play in a very specific way to then compete, because I won't want to do it. It will become a job for me and it won't be fun. I'd rather just play something else that doesn't make me do that, right? So I'm hoping that's not the case, and hopefully we can just keep moving it.
Ramp for upgrades is extra.
Yo, what's up, Zillion?
The higher you go in gear score, the more it costs. Right
now, go back to the lumber grind. Yeah.
The target is 5 items total if you go from 730, which is the bottom, to 800. If you're looking at
the bottom
to experiment, you can get 10.
Me too, Zillion. I'm playing it today.
15 780s and still be fairly competitive.
I'm playing it soon.
If you're looking at experimenting more, you can kind of pick and choose and try, and then fully get the rest of the things up. So you want a full set of 10 items at 790, you can do that the first week, or if you really want to pick and choose, I can't
wait to play
something, you can go do that instead. It really allows a little bit more flexibility. You don't blow through all of the content. We ripped the rate limiters off a lot of other loot drops as well. So if I go into the raid, there's no longer a weekly drop limit. I can go do the raid over.
You know what I just realized? All these photographs in the back, which I thought were characters, in the thing, I think are, I'm gonna guess AI, but maybe they're not. Maybe they're handmade. They're all the devs. They're all the devs. This was the guy that I was ripping on just in the last scene. He was in the last scene as well.
Over and over and over again. So if I want to save some umbral,
About 2 days ago, and 20 hours in already. Oh, hell yeah.
Right, I will get 2 set items. I think
hell
the
yeah.
first boss is jewelry, the second boss is armor, and the third boss is weapons. So there's a couple sets in that piece of content. I can go do that. Same with catacombs. There's multiple sets there, and then there's the PvP reward track that has multiple sets. Which
so nuclear drop limit. So we're gonna run the simulated pointless at first glance. I'm not sure because they're specifically using this 730 number. So they said you can just upgrade 700 to 800 like no issues, and now we're talking about 730, and 730 needs to be the number that they have to hit. So what's 730 and what isn't? So Gorgon runs may be what's needed to get to 730. Do you see like what's going on, right? And which, again, they need to happen. That needs to happen. I've talked about this a lot. I talked about this just a few weeks ago. New World needs to make it so the content that they're adding doesn't replace the content that's being that already exists, right? And so the solution, which I think many people think, and they're thinking incorrectly, is that they need to upgrade all the current content to the highest level of content. No, that content needs to stay. That grind needs to be there. You need to grind to get to 700, right? And there should be a grind to get to 500 to 600. There should be, I'm not saying crazy. I'm not saying weeks, right? But I'm saying there should be it should feel good to go from 500 to 600, right? It shouldn't be, all right, I'm level 65 or level 70 now, right? And I need to get to 800 gear score. Like, it's that we need to get out of that mindset of just like using fucking fucking what's it called, the materia to craft. Like, do you see what I'm saying? Right? Like, you can't have that. You need to have a step-by-step progression system, and this is how you add more content, right? Is by having these ways to keep upgrading and upgrading. You don't use time gates. It should be playing the game. Playing the game gives you access to this higher level gear score, which then, right, it should feel good when you finally hit full 600, right? It should feel good when you finally hit full 700, and then it should feel really fucking good when you finally hit 800, right? Like, right, I love that. I love this aspect of like this ARPG concept that we're talking about and what they've been trying to do, where you're constantly looking for that little bit of power, that little bit of power, that little bit of power. All right, I need one more perk. I need to replace this one more perk. I need to get like with this perfect perk system, and it's not like craft new gear to get that perfect perk. Now they're adding like these ways to add sockets with these charms, and I'm hoping that we go into that and we lean into that, and that's why the old Gorgon won't ever be obsolete, because the Gorgon will be used as a fast track way, if you like, raids to get to a certain point, right? Makes sense? You can still get Umbral shards from Gorgon, I would assume, right? But like a new player wouldn't use Gorgon to get Umbral shards.
Again, I can go to any PvP content and get those items. Sets will be a bigger chase there. We built the system in a way that, because
I know, I agree with this too. The watermark system was dog shit and one of the worst systems I've ever seen, but it solved an issue that you guys, I think majority of players didn't realize was an issue, was that they were trying to build this incremental increase of gear score, right? Which is what they're trying to build in a system, and they've been trying to, they realized how poorly received the watermark system was, but the watermark system actually solved the problem that we now have not been able to solve fully because we got rid of it. And I think, like, I'm not saying I want the watermark system back, fuck no, right? But I think what the watermark system caused was us to slowly get incremental power over time, right? And now since we got rid of the watermark system, their whole fucking endgame progression's fucked, right? And they've been trying to fix it in all these different ways, but I keep seeing these heavy reworks because they don't want to bring the watermark system back. But the watermark system solved the problem that was literally created in design, and now like they need to find a way to create that incremental power increase somehow, some way, right? And the solution is not the watermark system, but right, I think it's really important for us to say that, right?
Allows everyone to scale to 800. It creates a ceiling for us that allows us, if we ever add sets, it's not going to be disruptive to the old sets. It's more about building a play style so that we can have new sets introduced that changes it up. The perk charms, which we'll talk about in a little bit as well.
Yeah, we need to talk about those.
Where it allows us to rebalance things without really painfully hurting the player, because now they can switch that perk charm out to something new as things get changed. So with that, with the ceiling and with the perk charms, it really allows us to kind of mess with gear in a way that allows things to ebb and flow as content comes and goes, and allows us to build on the system without cannibalizing older pieces.
Let's dive into perk charms then, as you said. Why don't you guys take it that way?
Yeah, sure. I'll start us off. So the goal with the perk charm system was basically to give players more flexibility in customizing their builds, right? But we wanted the charms to also be kind of like we wanted like a gameplay loop of just acquiring them, actually. So they're going to be craftable. You're going to collect materials from a variety of content that we've spread throughout all of our existing content. And each recipe will take three materials from out of 11, as well as chromatics. So the chromatics you already have, you can use, and we lower the price of chromatics as well.
Yeah, the chromatics are 2,000 gold right now, and they no longer have a weekly limit, so you can buy as many as you want. So you can just keep getting them from, I think the faction shop is what it is, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Still,
So what is the purpose of that?
not something that's terrible. You can
So what is the purpose of that, though?
without having to worry, and that will be one.
I
Of
mean,
the
I like that, but
for this,
what are we using chronic skills for?
Yeah, and we have 4 types. So gems we already had, and those continue to be slottable as before. We did do some balance on gems, which you can get into when we get to that. And then we have offensive charms that have more offensive utility, defensive, and then skill are like the ability perks that we had before are now always slottable. So the idea is you can mix and match those like freely.
Yeah, and previously those weapon mastery perks were actually not too desired on items, because when you're like making a set and you get a roll and it's like a chess piece with a Warhammer perk on it, if you weren't using a Warhammer, it'd be kind of a waste of a drop, and it was just an instant scrap. So now you'll have a slot, and you can fill that slot with whatever ability for that specific weapon you want out of the 12 active abilities. You can just pick one and just go with it and mix up whatever builds, and it makes it way easier to pivot and creates really interesting combinations.
On top of that, the way that perk charms roll is that you can get a mix and match. I think you can only ever get 1 gem socket, if I remember correctly, but you could potentially get 2 offensive sockets. Sometimes they're populated when you get that roll in that item. And I do want
Bro, I just thought of something.
4
What?
sockets. That includes gems. So when it rolls, it could be a gem slot, 2 offensive slots, and a weapon slot. The only way to get the 4 socket items is from M3s. You can craft 3 sockets. You can find 3 sockets in the world, but M3s are the only place to get the 4 sockets.
Yes. Chase items. Chase items. New World, please. Okay. I used to make a joke that Scott watches my stream, and and I hope that one of the devs, I don't remember all your names. Scott was the only one I remember. Maybe Katie I remember too. And that's about it. So don't hate me. So if any of the devs are in the chat, okay, let's just take it for a second. Okay. New World needs chase items. Okay, more of them. What is some example of chase items? I'm not talking about artifacts, because you're doing a great job. Keep adding artifacts and doing cool stuff with those. What I'm talking about is unique mounts you can't buy from the store. I'm talking about unique transmogs you can't get from the store. Stuff that's unique and crazy. Some great examples. The Expedition Captain set. Right? The Fire Lord set. That stuff is all really cool. And I like the illegal perp combination stuff you added, like Frigid Dawn. Super cool. We need a lot more of those. Like, a lot more. Like, we need, like thousands of those, of chase items. So when you see someone, you look unique and you feel good and the player feels good. And they still want to buy sets to match those cool chase item things that they have, but they need chase items. And the biggest thing to do that, honestly, would be mounts. Add a whole fuck ton of mount skins that are really cool and unique that you can't get anyway. Add maybe go mount accessories. Maybe have like some kind of like flaming footprint thing, right? You can equip to your mount as, and you can do that. And the flaming footprints of like your horse, right? And the hooves are flaming or something. This stupid shit like that. The players will eat it up. You're doing awesome with this cool progression stuff and all that. And I mean, that's really cool. But what you need to get the player to keep playing is things to grind for. And, the gear and stuff, that's really smart too. But in other MMOs, you have this thing where people can grind for mounts and feel good, and they want to collect all these mounts, and they spend thousands of hours grinding for mounts. And I mean, no one's going to be mad at you that you added a really cool bear mount that they had to grind for thousands of hours to have, and they're one of 10 people to have. I mean, I'm not asking for a lot. I'm asking for some really basic ass bitch shit, right? And it could be really, really cool. And just add some more stuff like that. Just some chase items to add and to get. I like we're doing the season pass and stuff, but maybe we just keep doing that. Maybe we just keep adding more chase items and things to get in that regard.
So that will be desirable content because that's going to allow for the most flexibility in some cases. And I think that there's really amped up power to some of those sockets. and players are going to look for that custom.
It's not just about power. It's about
or maybe even
fashion.
Sets completely, which we'll get into in a little bit because of some of the trade-offs.
The idea was like, you know, some people might say, oh, like you always want a set bonus. Like that isn't necessarily true. It totally depends on what build you're going for. Also, because the perks that are
super excited for set
bonuses
bonuses.
Are different from those that are available as fixed, which are, you know, different from the infixes, which we can also get into.
Yeah, the fixed are basically what the old perks were it's just a specific perk on an item that you can change.
You should expect one or two fixed perks on most items. Some more obviously if there's less sockets, but those are the filler when there's not a lower roll of 2 sockets or 3 sockets going to have 2 fixed perks on it, which is the old system.
Well, you mentioned set bonuses. Why don't we dive into set bonuses?
Okay, I'll jump in from there. Yeah, so set bonuses, similar to what you've seen in probably a lot of other games, is the more items of a certain set you equip, you end up unlocking tiers of that set bonus. And most of the tiers on the first tier of it are 2 and 4, and the second is 4 or 5, or 2 and 3 or 4 and 5. Yeah, and so you could mix and match, so you could just get 5 of one set, 5 of another set, and have them both active at the same time. Or if you don't want to get the full all the tiers, you could only unlock one specific tier of them.
One of them has a 1, right?
Yeah, one set does have a 1 bonus. It makes sense contextually based on how it works, but that one's a fun set. But that one has the biggest trade-off. Yeah, Enrage set. That one has the biggest trade-off, but it also, I think, can lean into the most offensive power. So we added the trade-off. But it also, I think...
All right, one piece. Hitting a target within 13 meters grants stacks of enrage, increasing outgoing damage by 1%, but also increased damage taken by 0.5% per stack, max 10 stacks. Increased max enrage stacks of 15. Heavy attacks generate an additional stack of enrage while enraged and above 70% health. Lose 5% of your max HP every half second. Increases max enrage stacks to 25 and increases the duration of enrage by 50%. While enraged, all attacks deal an additional 8% damage or below 70% health. Whoa! I mean, if they're all like that, fucking sign me up, brother. Cool.
Can lean into the most offensive power. So we added the trade-off to kind of make it more interesting. But that's where the set bonuses are pretty cool, because you could actually, with it 1, 3, and 5, you could actually just get like 1 and 3 and not get a 5 bonus, and then free up some other set bonuses to combine with.
Can we give them, the viewers, what that set is? Do you know?
Yeah, so the Enrage set, the first tier of it, you basically, every time you hit a target, you gain a damage bonus, but you also take...
You just put it on the screen.
Damage, half of what the damage bonus is. So I think, I don't remember the exact values, but I think it was you get a 2% damage bonus per stack, and then a 1% increased damage taken per stack. And then that goes up to 10 stacks, and then the additional tiers will increase that to 15 and 25 stacks. And then they also have additional benefits where you gain more stacks quicker based on different attacks. And then all the infixes for that bonus will actually lean into that and give you benefits. So one of my favorite ones is, I like to use dodging offensively, and not many people do that, but like when you're chasing someone and you try and burn a dodge to get them, it can sometimes give you a disadvantage. So there's an infix on that where you actually, as you finish your dodge, it'll actually trigger an AoE that pulls enemies in nearby you, but it does cost you some of your stacks.
We should mention what infixes are.
Yeah, I was going to say, for context, infixes are really strong perks that can drop in certain areas of the game with those set pieces, sometimes on them, sometimes on normal pieces of gear with just sockets and not the set bonuses. And it's going to be kind of a way for you to mix and match some of those sets with normal items. Or
it's always so reassuring to have devs talking about the game at a high level, like Hurley was, right? And like talking about the game at a high level, and he has to actually then go back and like dumb it down for the casual general audience. I mean, it's always a good sign that you're in somewhat good hands.
You really want the infix that's on this ring or this, chest piece for, the Berserker set. You're going to want to find that piece that goes to your play style. So the bonus that Hurley just talked about might be on only a ring piece. So you need to make sure that you build that way accordingly. And that kind of makes it interesting when you're pairing the different sets together to make sure, well, I like Berserker, but only with this one infix. So now I need to make sure that that's populated in that gear set.
We should also mention with set bonuses, in some games you might have seen like, it's like only these 5 pieces are the set and you have to collect all 5. Like it's a lot more, there's a lot more freedom in our system. So like basically you can just pick whatever item types you want, but the infixes, like you pointed out, might be only for specific item types.
So adding to that, that's a really good call out. The set bonuses, we'll use the Berserker one. It comes across all weapons. You can get a life staff with that Fury set bonus if you really wanted the Berserker set bonus, and you can mix it.
Enrage set bonus.
Excuse me, Enrage set bonus. You can mix it with a chest piece. You can mix it with legs. You can have 3 pieces of jewelry, a weapon, and boots, and that's it. And it really creates some of that customization. But where it starts to get locked down is I really want that infix, so I'm going to take this one piece, maybe with that set or not, to empower my build.
Yeah, and some of those infixes actually compete with similar functionalities for other set bonuses. So like if you have a chest piece on both the Enrage set and like there's an Overcharge set, which also does similar to the Enrage but function a little bit different. If you want the chest piece on both, you can't have it. So you'll have to choose between those 2 infixes and then switch out the other gear you want for other ones, and basically lean into trade-offs and benefits and what can maximize all the other perks and enhance your entire build together.
Infixes are basically, they used to be exclusive to artifacts, right? Like that was kind of how we defined artifact functionality. So now we've made infixes available elsewhere. But question for you, Josh, is like, what are we doing for artifacts in the new update?
Oh, there's a pretty good amount. So we've done a pass through a good amount of them.
Yeah, we talk about this a lot.
Some of the balance and functionality. We've tried to enhance some of the lesser used ones by giving them additional things. Some of them we realized that like they weren't just a number change that could buff it, or it wasn't like the functionality was good there, but it just needed a little bit more. So one example is like Unmoved. There was one where you just can't be knocked back or like pushed or pulled, and that functionality is pretty good to avoid getting hit by like Scorpion Sting, but we wanted to give it a little bit more, so we made it so now when you're unmoved, you also deal damage to the target hitting you, so you can reflect some of that damage back at them. We've also, for all the artifacts, scaled on converted the attribute scaling.
Please just get rid of those. Just get rid of them.
Override their attributes entirely. So one example is the Life Taker. It was a Void Gauntlet artifact, and it had attribute conversion and allow it to scale off of dexterity. And what we've done now is it no longer has focus scaling, and it's and dexterity scaling at an equal tier, and it just kind of changes the way you use the weapon.
And we also
no. This is what I was talking about. Like, on paper, you're like, RÄGROK, why are you saying get rid of them? And then you're like, what is wrong? It sounds so good, RÄGROK. So you're telling me that there's an index Void Gauntlet that scales equally off int and dex. So if I put all my points in int and dex, does that Void Gauntlet now deal more damage than every other weapon? Because if the answer is yes, you fucked up. Because now all of these weapons that were already all top of the meta are all now top of the meta again. Because I can then sacrifice all my con, which I'm going to do as a high level player. Obviously, we're all going to fucking do that. Right? And right, it's all going to be the highest damage. Like, this is the problem. I really hope they're being smart here. And it's not like, right, there's no way to make it so like the mixed damage builds are the ones with the highest damage like that, right? If you want to go pure int, it should deal damage in a similar way to an int dex build, right? Or a strength int build, right? And it doesn't just make it so Inferno is the by default the de facto only item you can use as a DPS because it then gives you a buff and then it has the highest scalings. They could have just fucked up really bad here. I'm gonna be honest. By the way they just worded that, that tells me they might have just fucked up. But if they were smart and they made it so the scaling isn't that much higher and they're actually lower, then that'll be different. But I have a sneaky sneaking suspicion they're not paying attention to that.
The last perk, didn't we make that a slot as well on artifact, or did we?
Oh yeah, we've changed up all the perks that are actually on the artifacts too. They all have the new versions of all the ones. If there was an old version converted into the new charm and slottable system. And then the final perk that used to just be the one that randomly rolled and then you could choose what it was, that is now just a slottable slot.
Okay.
That makes sense for whatever item it is. So if it's a more offensive item, it's an offensive slot. If it's a defensive one, it'll be a defensive slot. And then, yeah, switched up the other perks that are on them.
So charms aren't interchangeable. Okay.
From all items, the attributes.
There's different types.
That are removed from the artifacts too. And it's just that quote artifact infix up at the top of it that we've leaned into.
And for clarity, that is the existing one. So if I already have those items, that's going to replace my old perk in that slot.
Yes. Okay, yeah, so we have pivoted the weapon scaling. So previously you would see it where it had like 95% dexterity and 65% strength. We've adjusted those and now they're kind of just a tiered a number or a letter to make it make a little bit more sense. So S tier is from 91 to 100. B tier is from 81 to 90 or 81 to...
What are we talking about?
65%.
A slot as well on artifact, or did we?
Oh yeah, we've changed up all the perks that are actually on the artifacts too. They all have the new versions of all the ones. If there was an old version converted into the new charm and slottable system. And then the final perk that used to just be the one that randomly rolled and then you could choose what it was, that is now just a slottable slot for that makes sense for whatever item it is. So if it's a more offensive item, it's an offensive slot. If it's a defensive one, it'll be a defensive slot. And then, yeah, just switched up the other perks that are on them. Since we've also removed the attributes from all items, the attributes aspects are removed from the artifacts too. And it's just that quote artifact infix up at the top of it that we've leaned into.
And for clarity, that is the existing one. So if I already have those items, that's going to replace my old perk in that slot.
Yes. Okay, yeah, so we have pivoted the weapon scaling. So previously you would see it where it had like 95% dexterity and 65% strength. We've adjusted those and now they're kind of just a tiered a number or a letter to make it make a little bit more sense. So S tier is from 91 to 100. B tier is from 81 to 90 or 81 to...
Oh.
99 or whatever.
Oh. So they're gonna go. They're gonna okay. So they're just gonna say, "Oh, this is. Oh, I see what you did there." They're obfuscating it a little bit, but it's very, very smart. Okay, so what they're saying is, let's just say you have a fire staff. Well, the fire staff obviously scales off intelligence. So instead of just saying it's 100% scaling on intelligence or a 90% scaling intelligence, whatever it would have been, they're saying it's going to have an S tier scaling of intelligence, and that S tier scaling can be anywhere between, like we'll say 90 to 100, and you don't know what that number is, but it can be anywhere between. You see, but then you have a blunderboss, and a blunderboss has the intelligence scaling, but it's not the main scaling. So maybe a blunderboss has a B intelligence scaling, and it'll be anywhere between number to number. Right? Makes sense?
We've tried to basically make it a little bit more easy to understand the power, but one reason we've done that is to basically allow for the attribute override.
Yeah, that makes sense. No, it makes sense.
Yeah, if you see an item that normally scales on one or two attributes, we can now override that and it scales on two entirely different attributes, and we can lean into that system and kind of change functionality.
No, it makes sense. I get it.
Make it feel more exciting.
So there's one other thing that we didn't actually put in the article that we've shared. So this is something that actually I think we released this in the first seasonal server that we did. It was just available, but there's a heart rune in this update. It's the spinning swords and
Phantom Blades.
Oh, the Phantom Blades.
Yeah.
That's the dev name, I think.
Yeah, the back end was spinning swords until we came up with a cooler one.
Yeah. So tell us about that heart rune.
Yeah, so that one, we actually wanted to kind of lean more into like stealing stuff from the enemy NPCs that are in the game or the enemy AI. And so there was one Dynasty one that basically summoned these like red glowing swords that spin in place, and it just looked awesome and it'd be a really fun thing for player to use. So that's now a heart rune, and you trigger them on you and they just periodically do damage where they're placed. And then the perks have interesting benefits to them. So one of them, it moves forward similar to like Firestorm. Another one ends up sticking to you, so it follows you around, and that works really well for like Whirlwind on the great axe, so you could just spin and double up the amount of spinning you do. And then we've added a new effect called Sluggish, where it's really good for kind of chasing, running away players, where if you hit them with the spinning swords, it'll inflict Sluggish. It'll prevent them from dodging for just a couple seconds.
Oh.
If they're running away, it's powerful, but if they're actively
Probably not hollow.
combat, it won't really have that big of a benefit.
So okay, so all right, so they're kind of going through the heart runes. They're not. There's 3 generic upgrades now, because that'd be awesome. I would love to see that.
Got to be more. We'll regret it as soon as we're done. But you know
I do
what?
have a small reward thing to add.
Go.
We've definitely heard you on some of the chase rewards. We added some fun items into the raid as well. I think I'm not 100%, but if I remember correctly, they're 0.5% chance to drop, so they're fairly rare. Each boss in the raid has one.
It's not that
item.
rare.
The first boss has a really cool hat. The second boss has a mount. It's this spectral horse. I'm going to give that one away for free. It's really cool. It's my favorite mount. The third one has another mount. The final boss, I think it's something that players are going to absolutely love, but I'm not going to spoil that one. It's interesting, and it's in line with some of our more popular mounts that I think that we can thank you for what that one is. But I'm not going to give that one away. The other thing,
Joel's the mount.
Yeah, right. No, it's Thorpe. You can ride on Thorpe's back. Yeah. We had that at one point in debug, and it was wonderful, but it's not that.
Yeah.
With that being said, these items.
Never I said they watch the stream. There's no way they don't watch the stream. I want to know what dev took my Thorpe's back idea, because he watches the stream 100%. I've been talking about that since like the beginning. I've been saying that before we even knew mounts were coming. I've been making that meme. I've been saying I want Thorpe piggyback rides since the beginning of New World's inception.
They're tradable too, so if you get more than one, you can sell them to other players. They are super rare. And then crafting, we also want to mention that all of the perk charms are crafted. You might get a rare drop, but it's pretty uncommon that it'll be socketed in your item or you get the perk charm itself. There is some amount of trade skill you'll need. I think there's 3 different trade skills for the perk charms, but the offensive ones take a different trade skill, the defensive ones and the weapon each take a different skill. It's like weapon smithing, armor smithing, and another one. And that will be something that will funnel a lot of crafters.
Oh, hey, beautiful.
You can also craft 3 socket items again, so you'll be able to roll those over and over and over again to kind of look for the stuff in the perks and the mix of perk charms that you might want on those things.
Well, I think we've covered about as much as we should go for here. Like I said, I think there's probably details we've left out, but I hope we have had a lot of fun putting all this together. You've all outdone yourselves. It takes all of the great stuff that works in New World, it mishmashes it all up in new ways. There should be tons for all of the build crafters out there to figure out.
And that is the goal, right? Is like the meta, like we want it to be more of a fluid meta with, things that we could change and mix up.
When we change out the gear, it shouldn't make the rest of the gear invalidated. It should just be a different collection. I should be able to feel like I'm still viable. And I think we lost a lot of that in the past. Every time we'd go up from 700 to 725, all that old stuff was gone. This system safeguards that and makes it so everything stays viable. You don't come back at a later point and feel like everything is worthless now and I have to go chase the new thing. You should always stay viable because of Umbral, because of the perk charms.
Okay.
It's fairly easy to change if not.
Yeah. All right, well, go break stuff.
Well, thank you for joining us for the Season 10 Deep Dive. We're super excited to bring you Nighthaven. Thank you, everybody, for digging into all the features, all the content. All the players are super excited to play as well. And I guess the last thing to say is, we'll see you in Nighthaven.
All right. Wow. All right. So let's. Dude, top comment, and I could not agree with this more. Katie had the best has the best villain arc. Katie was like the most hated. If you guys remember back in the day, everyone hated Katie. Every time Katie would open her mouth, the chat would just go wild about how much they hated Katie. Everyone hated Katie. Now Katie is like the godsend of New World. Like, everyone's like, thank fuck Scott's gone and Katie's here. And let's be honest, it's not even probably strictly because of Katie, but Katie has just become the scapegoat of everything that was like, right? She's actually everything that was bad, that it just became, fuck Scott, Scott Lane sucks. And now it's like, Katie is the Messiah. Jazz, I'll talk about that in a second. But overall, that's a pretty good update. I mean, things feel good. They seem like they know what they're talking about. I mean, it seems refreshing. I'm excited. So I need to see if I can pull up some of this stuff. So give me 1 second here. But no, baby, I think it's really good so far. It seems like really good. So this is the old announcement, right? Yeah. So it is the biggest map we have yet. The Chronicle of Nighthaven. I could not care less. Okay, so we don't have really the information that I'm looking for yet. Okay, so it's just so we haven't got. I'm not sold. No, so pretty much to simply summarize what we saw. I mean, I really don't have a lot of gripes of what I saw. I mean, everything seems very good. It's definitely started off a little weak. Definitely started off with a lot of corpo speak, and definitely had some weird moments where we're talking about the tech behind building the catacombs and stuff like that. Very strange. It seemed like a investor meeting more than anything else. But at the end of the day, I think a lot of the stuff seems like it's going to be really good. I can already see that the catacombs is so smart. I'm sorry. Whoever thought of that idea is a genius, and I really hope they lay into that. I mean, the roguelike elements of catacombs is going to be so amazing. Roguelikes are huge. I'm literally going to be playing a roguelike today. I played a roguelike yesterday, right? I'm going to be playing a roguelike like in the next few days as well, a different one. Like, people love them. They love them, and they're super fun. They're some of my favorite games I've played over the years now. There's fun things, and what a cool thing to add, and I really hope they lay into that and they play into that and they figure out more ways to add that, and I hope we see new areas and or area redones every year. I mean, this is fucking badass. I love hearing what we could see the season pass. So I went to go look for right now is see if they release the season pass information to see more. I mean, that sounds really good. How they're going to make money while the update's free. I mean, the chase items, they're talking about adding the set bonuses, the artifact changes, the charm stuff. Like, could it all be fucked up? Like, could it all be having issues? Like, not even just bug wise, could it like not necessarily work the way they want? Sure, but like on paper, this stuff sounds good. It sounds smart. It sounds like they're really trying to think about the future here, about what they're designing. I mean, that's awesome. I really don't have a lot of gripes with what they said. I mean, the gripes that I have is there's so much they're changing. We didn't see a test realm of this, which tells me that it's going to be probably a buggy mess, and I'm really, really worried about that and the buggy mess. But and I mean, overall, it seems like a really good update. I mean, it seems like a good update. We'll have to see how it plays out. I mean, I need to have more information. I want patch notes. I want like actual stuff written down. I want to see some more stuff, but I mean, I'm excited, right? I think, right, I'm going to be very, very honest. I think that update that everything was shown is pretty much all we're getting, Like, does that make sense? Like, I don't think you're gonna get any surprises of like new stuff, right? But I would say the thing that I got most excited about, one, the chase items, but two, the thing that I'm most excited about right now, genuinely, other than set bonuses, which I'm very excited to fuck around with the build crafting of, I'm excited that I saw the hatchet and the shield guy. I think that was very, very intended, why they showed that, and I hope that the future of the 3 new weapons we're adding comes with this new system of swapping between weapons like that. I really hope that the weapon scaling stuff and the changes is all leading into those things, and we can start getting into that, and we start getting more weapon combinations. I think that's what really the community is going to want now. I mean, you're having a lot of content and a lot of things to do, and I think that's going to be the future. Just some, you know, variety there and stuff along those lines, and taking what you have. I'm not saying to create all new items. I don't want all new weapons. I know the community wants that. I just want you to kind of remix the weapons that you kind of have already. But I mean, overall, I really don't have a lot of gripes. I mean, overall, I bet I'm pretty happy. That's where my money. I'm gonna get a dragon mount. No dragon mounts yet. We're getting a fox mount. We're talking about the chase mounts, though. They mentioned. I mean, that's exactly what they need to do. I mean, they need to be doing that nonstop. I'm so happy they're doing that. It's so important. I mean, I genuinely don't think there's a more important change they can make to New World than chase items. I mean, that's like the thing. All right. All right, I'm done talking about New World. I'm going to be talking about New World for the rest of the day. So we're going to get into the meat and potatoes, like they said, okay, of what today's stream really is. What my plan was from the beginning. Who the fuck wants to ride a fox? I mean, a lot of people. We're going to be talking about New World for the rest of the day. I already know. But what I want is to get into some content. The fuck is this? A game that you're gonna end up buying. A game you're gonna end up buying. So you're welcome. I'm gonna explain in just a minute. Highly doubtful, yeah? Okay. Yeah, it's not called bonking over there? No. All right. So, we're going to play MEGABONK. MEGABONK is a game that's taking the world by storm right now. All right. It's taking the world by storm right now. And it is so fun. All right. It's so fun. And I'm going to show you guys what it is. It seems so simple, but yet it's so addicting. It is probably the most trending game out there at the moment. Everyone's playing it. I got it off stream. I've played it off stream many times. I've been wanting to play it on stream, but I've had so many things I've had to play that I haven't been able to play this game. But today we are. Today we're going to finally play it. And you're gonna see why it's taking the world by storm, because it's so fun. All right, let's get in here. So I've only played a bit. All right, I've only played a bit. I've unlocked a few characters. Right, we're gonna go through it. We're just gonna hop right in. Okay, we're just gonna get in there. I want to get some more challenges and stuff done. I'm gonna start with Mega Chad today. We're gonna go tier 1, keep it easy, and just fuck around. I'm not that good at this game. I'm pretty new, so bear with me. All right, so we got bone, throw bones to bounce off enemies, pick up range increase, or HP regen. I kind of want to go for HP regen. Yeah, let's go HP regen. Yo, Red Robin Cass, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Thank you so much. All right, we got armor, we got banana ring, we got revolver. I don't know. What do you guys think? How was your stream, Red Robin? What'd you play? Just did an hour Megabonk? Hell yeah. Revolver is best, bet. Cast blood magic upon hitting an enemy, damaging nearby enemies and healing you for 7.5%. 9-second cooldown. Bet. It's so 90s. It really is, dude. It's so fun. Yo, Red, I'm casting for the follow. Bloody Tome, Attraction Tome, Aura. I want to go for the Aura. I want a big ass Aura, dude. Give me that fat Aura, bro. Huge, girthy auras only. I just got, what's that, max health? Sorry, I skipped past it, my bad. So we can get more slurp gloves, or we can get a campfire. Standing still heals you. Upon hitting me clap their cheeks so hard it generates a lightning strike. I'm gonna go for campfire. I just want to stand still and not do anything. So I heal. We got some regen and stuff too, so fucking. He walks like Conor McGregor, that fits. Yeah. Oh yeah, sick one. Okay, so we got shield tome, damage tome, or ability tome. We get movement speed. Oh, nice. My chat's working. Hell yeah. I kind of want to go. I want to go damage tome maybe. Yeah. Do you know meta? No. I just play the game. I'm just having fun, dude. So we got regen, we get the revolver, which gives us more shots, and we get some crit damage as well. Or we can go more damage. I think we just go more damage, dude. I think we just go more damage, right? I'm gonna go more damage. I'm gonna go more damage. Yeah, I really don't know the game at all. I don't know what's good. I don't know what's strong. I'm just playing the game, dude. I'm just having fun. All right, so we get some more stuff. We get more damage, more regen, or we get more damage in our aura. I feel like we go just general damage. Yeah, I wish I could play. Why can't you play? Let's want more damage. I want more damage. Oh, we got another one. Oh my god. We can go more damage, regen, or we can get a bigger aura. I mean, I want a bigger aura. It's not on Mac. Increase luck by 7.5%. We get more damage, some big damage, some more damage to our projectile. Let's just go for general damage, dude. General damage. Ooh, money time. Let's go. Oh god. What do we got here? Wrench. Charge Shrine. Charge 4% faster and get 7.5% increased rewards. Okay. Ow. All right, we got revolver and more projectiles and more projectile bounces. Okay, that's pretty good actually. Damage in general or HP regen. I feel like we go for projectile bounces, right? It'll just help us kill more shit. Yeah, we definitely do. We definitely. All right, let's grab this charge shrine. HP regen, projectile count, or attack speed. Ooh. So projectile count will help our revolver, but the attack speed will help both weapons. I think we go attack speed, right? Bro count, right? You think? I'm thinking attack speed, dude. I think attack speed helps us both. Think about it. Okay. I mean, that's trying to suck. I have my own trying to suck. Her name's Jazzy. Damage tome for more damage or more aura damage? I think we get to damage tome in general. Oh, aura size. I don't even care. I don't care what you think. Aura size. I want that big ass aura, dude. Oh, mini boss time. Increase attack speed? Hell yeah. Revolver, projectile speed, damage, or HP regen. I kind of want to go into the aura. Wait out me like that. I mean, gotta be real careful. Gotta be real careful what to say. There's all different characters, all different abilities, and there's so much replayability. There's challenges to unlock new characters and new weapons, and using interactable summons ghosts. No, I don't want them. Banish. Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't need that. Oh, another chest. Oh, a piece of candy. Increase HP regen. Yes, I do want that. Oh, crit chance, damage, aura size, but dude, I can't go. Nah, we gotta get the more damage. Swarm incoming. Have you seen King of Meat yet? No. We got another Slurp Glove. Cast blood pressure upon any enemy, damaging nearby enemies and healing you for some more percent. Nice. Oh god, I might die here. Aura size, damage. I'm gonna go for aura size. I want the thickest aura. I need another Shrine of Suck. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, we gotta go the aura, right? We gotta go the aura. We gotta go the aura. Huge auras only. Huge aureolas. Oh, let me just... Crit damage, XP gain, projectile count. Ooh. I mean, I kind of want to go crit damage. But XP gain could be nice. Crit damage. Fuck it. Elite spawn increase, crit damage, crit damage. With that crit damage. Got that Venn diagram, hell yeah. That man is aura farming. I am. Get crit damage, dude. Give me that crit damage, baby. Crit damage all the way, baby. Oh, what do we have here? Is this the boss portal? Oh, it is. Should we go do it? Should we just like flex on the boss real quick? Phantom, after evading, we don't have any evades. Boost movement speed upon taking damage. Also gain 5% movement speed. Yeah, Coward's Cloak. Thanks, idiot. Fuck you, bitch. Damage tone. Oh, the aura size. No, damage tone. Damage tone. This thing is tanky. Oh fuck. Oh, a magnet. Oh, hell yeah. Aura. Give me that aura, baby. Give me that aura, baby. Ooh. Damage, crit chance. Oh, the crit chance is pretty good. Nah, I want that big aura, baby. Oh, yeah. Look at that thing, dude. Damage. Give me that damage. Oh, fuck. Regen. Aura, revolver. I mean, aura size, dude. 220%, dude. We got it, dude. We got that aura size, bro. Look at that fucking fat, girthy aura, bro. Oh, a little chest right here. What we got? What we got? Attack speed? Fuck yeah. Dude, yes. The aura damage. Let's go. What was that? Oh, freeze time again. Just casually stand here. Swarm incoming. So easy. Projectile speed, damage, or damage tone. Give me that damage tone, baby. Where we got? It's more damage. Fuck yeah, dude. It knows. Final swarm incoming. More damage, more aura size, yes. Big auras only. Big auras only. Thank you guys for liking the live. I appreciate you over on TikTok. Thank you. Oh, my guy over here. Pickup range, silver gain. Yeah, pickup range. Oh fuck. Alright, we got moldy cheese. Damage, crit damage, I mean, we already know, brother. We already know. Huge auras only. Damage to elites, thorns, or movement speed. Ooh, let's go damage to elites, because right, these elites are fucking brutal. We either got a magnet or a shrine of suck. Oh, here it is. Projectile count. Chance to spawn an extra XP shard. Yep, projectile count. That crit percent? No, it was crit damage percent. Rip. I mean, it's I'm just trying to survive here. That's why, because that's the end. Okay, so there we go. That's the basic idea. All right, we just hopped in a tier 1 to show you guys. That's the basic idea. Now there's all different characters. There's different unlocks, right? You have weapons, you have tomes, you have items, and you have to do certain things to unlock these, right? And then you have like your different quests that you can do, and you have challenges, the leaderboard, which is down right now, and you have a shop which you can upgrade your general, you know, things. And just right, it's just like this game where you can put a lot of time into, stuff like that. So we're just gonna fuck around. We're gonna play. We're gonna play a bunch of different characters and have fun. You have different skins. Obviously, you start as that. We just put the Good Shad skin on there, and go from there. So we're just gonna go through. We're gonna do this. We're gonna start unlocking some stuff and just have fun. So kill 15,000 enemies as Fox. Let's do it. Should we stick at tier 1 or should we go harder? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Do we try to do tier 2s? Let's try it. I mean, fuck it, right? I need to unlock more shit, so. So every class has their own starter items, and they all have their own abilities and stuff like that. So this character starts with Fireball, and they have a passive scaling that gives them luck. Okay, so we have Dexecutioner, which is pretty good, actually. I kind of want to go Dexecutioner. It might be kind of cool. It'll help us kill some more stuff, or we can go, because we know projectiles, the fire staff, or we can just upgrade our fire staff right off the rip. What do you guys think? We go sniper rifle too. What do you guys think? I like Dex. I like the Dex too, I think. Is this PC only? I think so. Can anyone answer that? Yes, PC only. It is a lot of fun. I mean, you don't really need anything crazy to play it though. We got evasion, knockback, or crit chance. I'm thinking evasion. Yes, Linux and Windows. Okay. Evasion? 7% is pretty good. Yeah, we got one evasion in chat. I'm thinking, yeah. Let's get a nice start off, right? Okay, so we got Precision Tome for crit. We got knockback, or we got HP regen. What are we thinking? Yo, Launchpad McQuack, thank you for the follow. I'm thinking crit. I'm thinking crit. I think crit's the right answer. Because, like, what else would we go? Unless we can refresh it. Actually, maybe we go refresh. Yo, Jeremy, thank you for the follow. Nah, I think we refresh it. Let's refresh it, because these aren't that good. Yeah, I'm refreshing. I'm hitting refresh. Oh, yes. Yes, baby. Yes, let's go. Projectile count 2, baby. All right, what do we got? The longer you stand still, the more damage you deal. Max 100% damage. Okay. So I just stand here. It's too early in the game to do that. Projectile count 100%. There's no way we don't do that, right? We got lifesteal, we got size. We definitely go projectile count because we got double projectile weapons. Yeah. All right, we need to get more upgrades. Standing is OP. Oh yeah. We got size. Can be actually size is pretty good for us because we can upgrade the Dexecutioner size. That's pretty good. That's actually really good for us. And we had evasion increase. I think we go size 100%. right? Because you want as much range as possible to get those things off of us. Right? So the more projectiles we have, the more, yeah, we have to go size. We go size for sure. All right, what do we got? Earn 50% more gold from killing enemies? Sure. Yo, how we doing, Ty? How we doing? How we doing? Okay, so we got crit chance, projectile count, right? I mean, it's got to be projectile count. It's got it. The answer projectile count. Right? There's no way it's not. The whole build's gonna be projectile count. And damage, obviously, and size. Let's go. Okay. Ooh. Huge size damage increase and projectile count, dude. How many hours you have in this game? Like only like 20. I'm barely played. I'm brand new. Dude, no shot. Dude, we have the God run. We have the God run. Ew. I want to banish, dude. Fuck this. Fuck these ghosts, dude. No, fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. Ghost bad? I have no idea. Games you can see where loud, or is it me? I mean, it's pretty loud, but I think I get in the best way possible. Fire staff, we had the size 20%. Projectile speed. We don't really care about speed that much, but maybe it's worth it. And then projectile count. I don't know. Maybe we go for it. I think we go for the fire. Lock? Oh, damage, dude. We gotta go damage. We're going damage, dude. Lock is good? Okay. Trust me, I believe you, dude. I trust. Should we go Greed Shrine? Should we do it? What do you guys think? No one said anything, so I'm doing it. I'm greedy. Oh, increased luck. There it is. Do it, of course. Do it. What is it? I don't know. I'm not really sure. We're so far off. Okay, we need more shit. We need more shit. We kill a boss. Evasion tome, damage tome, or shield tome. We do have some evasion already. Increased monster spawn cap. Oh hell yeah. Evade. I don't know. I was thinking damage, dude. I feel like our damage is kind of low. We haven't really upgraded our damage a lot. No heat anymore. Damage tomes. Upgrade all our weapons. We got one evade. Not a good bump. I mean, it's as good as you get. You have speed. Yeah, we have 11% evasion already. Everybody has 20%. Yeah, okay. All right, Chill Bill. All right, I'm in with it. We'll try it. We'll probably have another chance to get damage anyway. Okay. So projectile count, huge. Evasion tome, huge. Executioner, I don't know, man. You get a 5% crit chance right off the rip, getting a huge increase of size. But projectile tome is really good for us. What do you guys think? It's one of these two for sure. Quantity, so projectiles or Executioner? I'm thinking Executioner. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think they're going projectiles. No. It's definitely that because they're going projectile increase anyway. So yeah. That's the way. jump height. Where we go jump height, right? Size and quantity. I'm going jump height. I'm going jump height for sure. We jump around so much and shit. We still got hit by that, dude. We're gonna die. I mean, dude, we already know. I mean, we already know. We already know. Jump height for sure. Right? Does that keep getting higher? Need some lifesteal? Probably. Game's so addictive. I played 8 hours straight yesterday. It is so addictive. I love it. Movement or jump? I'm going jump. I'm honestly addicted. Borger? 3% chance to increase spawn Borger upon killing an enemy. Okay. Don't really want that, but alright. Ooh, okay. Projectile count increase in executioner, damage and size. You need lifesteal. Yeah, probably. I'm thinking executioner here, right? Yeah, I was a executioner. Ooh. What do we do? Burger gave you health? Okay. So we gotta get more burgers. What are we doing? What do you guys think? HP? Power up? I'm thinking HP. I don't really know how good this is. Storm incoming. Oh. A little. Oh, okay. We gotta get away from the wall. We're gonna die. Oh my god. Dude, the wall almost killed us because the enemies were spawning on the wall underneath us. Oh, look at this. Another one of these shrines. I mean, projectile count. I mean, for sure. No! I hit the elite! Oh, I'm trolling. I fucked up, dude. I fucked up. I mean, that's how we do. We gotta learn, right? We gotta get better. Unlucky. That was a good run. That was a good start of a run. We fucked up. That's alright. Let's run it back. Let's run it again. Let's get, and going. And we'll try different shit. Thorns, sword, HP. Ew. I don't want sword at all. Wait, are you not Fox? I'm Fox, yeah. Oh, there's lifesteal. Let's do lifesteal this time. Yeah, I'm trying to get 15,000 enemies killed on Fox. I'm just like doing all these challenges and shit. I need to turn my fan on, dude. It's getting hot. Okay, crit chance, thorns, lead spawn increase. Crit chance. Lightning staff? Fuck it, double staff? Let's do it. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it, let's do it, bro. Let's go for the double staff, dude. Let's go for it. The true mage gameplay. Oh shit, oh shit. Increase damage by 20% per 100 max HP. All right, bet. We'll get some HP going, dude. Max HP increase. Let's go. Let's go, babe. Shield, pickup range, evasion. I don't want any of these. I don't want any of these. Jared, thank you for the follow over on TikTok. I kind of want to just like, because I want more HP. I'm gonna banish, dude. I'm gonna fucking banish this shit. I'm gonna banish this shield tome, dude. Christian says evasion. All right, Christian. All right. Stop getting hit too? Yeah, all right. Crit damage? What's our crit percentage right now? We got 7%. I mean, why not, right? Yeah, let's do it. Lifesteal, evasion. I mean, we go evasion, right? You attack speed upgrade? Yeah, I agree. Projectile count is good too, but I want general projectile count. I think we go evasion, right? I mean, it's a massive increase. Yeah, we got it. I mean, it's gotta be the right play. Upon taking damage, send out an electric shot to the nearby enemies. Fuck yeah, dude. That works our build well. Evasion. Ooh. What are we doing? What are we doing? Projectile bounces? I mean, dude, the lightning staff bounce could be huge, man. This could be huge for us. I mean, I like the lifesteal concept too, but I feel like this is huge. The bounce could be massive. Just help us clear those waves out. I think we got it, right? Yeah, I think we got the bounce. Okay, evasion, pretty big increase, 12%. We have more damage, more size, and a fire staff. We go lifesteal. I think we go evasion, right? Lifesteal? Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe lifesteal is right. I could see that. I could see that argument for sure. Lifesteal? All right. Okay, wrench. Gets to increase rewards. Charging a charger shrine will turn into a healing zone. Future stages. 20% chance to apply a second blood mark when hitting an enemy. What is blood mark? I don't know what that is. Lifesteal boss, your health is needed. Sounds good. Wisdom speaks. What's up, brother? I don't know what to take, boys. What are we taking? I think we got on a stable room. beacon, maybe? You think? Let's give us more charge trains later. I really don't know what Bloodmark does, to be honest. You got double beacons? Okay. Borger or above 90? Oh, dude, we gotta go tactical classes, right? Fuck the Borgers, dude. Tactical classes. I fucking hate the Borgers, dude. Oh, let's go. XP gain. Alright, where else we got? Charge train over here. Rolling on the wrist. Let's go. Damage to elites or evasion? XP gain? I think damage to elites, right? It's got to be damage to elites. I mean, those things fuck us up, man. It's just free. Yeah. What do we got? Okay, evasion, damage, projectile speed. I don't really care about projectile speed. Size and projectile count. Oh, it's gotta be that, right? It's gotta be that. It's gotta be that. It's gotta be lightning staff. I'm going lightning staff. Okay. We got a stone golem. Okay. Increase max HP. Let's go. Huge. We need those. Projectile count. Crit damage. Shield. Projectile count, right? I mean, crit damage is pretty good. We only have 7% crit right now, so I think projectile count. Yeah. Hey, Skalordle, how are you? All right. Okay, projectile bounces. Oh, huge. Big lifesteal increase, though. 12% lifesteal increase. Good, just bought a new GPU. What'd you get? I think projectile bounces, right? I mean, that's insane. And huge size increase. I mean, I want the lifesteal, don't get me wrong, but like, dude, lifesteal? We've already got 20% though. You think? You think that's better than projectile bounces, man? 5070 Ti, hell yeah. Lightning staff. I feel like the projectile bounces is huge. I feel like this is gonna save our life. Best defense is a good offense. Hell yeah, user convinced me, dude. More gold from killing enemies. Sure. Let me just casually hit that button. Okay, we got evasion, projectile count, projectile speed. We haven't upgraded this really at all. And then damage, projectile count. I really don't care about projectile speed, so I think we go lightning staff. Need more HP, I agree. We go evasion, but I feel like lightning staff. We go lightning staff. Oh, that treat has fucked me. That treat has fucked me so hard. It's like a Taylor Swift song. Size, lifesteal, evasion. Probably lifesteal this time, right? We seem to get hit a lot, so I'm gonna lifesteal. HP regen? No! I mean, it's not the worst, but I want HP. Gain +2 forms for every 1% armor. Ah, fuck. Increase your chance by 10%. No chance to apply a blood mark when hitting an enemy. I don't really care about thorns, right? We don't have any armor at all. I thought we go forbidden juice. I feel like we suck up that forbidden juice like nobody's business. Also, what is that sussy white color, you know? Where's Jazz at? I got some forbidden juice for you. Projectile bounces, huge. Huge. I'm going for him. Max HP, let's go, boys! Does Fire Staff have splash? Yeah. I believe so. You start calling it that band? Thorns? Lifesteal. I'm going lifesteal. I don't even need to ask. We need a nice Shrine of Suck. We need a nice jazzy shrine. Borg? Nah, I'm banished. Fuck the Borger. No. That's it. It's gone. I'm not dealing with it anymore. Damage, lifesteal, evasion. One lifesteal. Projectile speed, damage. Why does it always want to give us projectile speed? We got max HP, baby. Let's go. Oh fuck, we got. I mean, yeah, we already know. We already know, dude. HP? You think? Also, too many boosts, boss? Too many boosts? Dude, that's a 10% invasion increase, though. You need it for the damage? I mean, I agree, but we're gonna get more HP other ways, right? All right. You know what? You know, you seem very, very dead set on the HP. Projectile speed, damage, projectile count, lifesteal. I think we go with Fire Staff. I don't even get some more damage to the Fire Staff. Our Fire Staff's dog. For the damage at the cost of 5% max HP. No! Okay, we're still good. We're still good. We hit the 204. Oh wow, we're bad. We're in a bad spot. We're in a bad spot. So many elites right there. Okay, projectile bounces. I mean, yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want. Reflect any incoming damage back to the attacker and get shortened vulnerability. Oh, yeah, please. %10 chance to open chests for free. All right. Increase evasion by 50%. I mean, we got that, right? Yeah, we got it. I mean, what the fuck do I care about a key? Oh, fuck. Am I going to take so much damage with that? Okay, not that bad. Do we go this? Do we do this? Boss curse? Do we do that? Law slippery ring. Damage, projectile speed. Yeah. I want our Fire Staff to actually be useful. Not yet. Okay. Luck. do you guys think? Can we hit 10K likes on TikTok? You guys thinking luck? Yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Ooh, I mean, I'm doing that. I don't even need to ask. I mean, fuck, I can't get out without taking insane damage. Oh, well, there's the boss shrine. All right, hold on. We'll circle back around. We'll circle back around. HP for sure. Crit chance, let's go, baby. Ooh, let's go. Our fire staff's becoming a big boy. Dude, we are trying to suck. Oh, I see a vendor over there. Okay. Projectile count side. Yes, please. Fuck, please, dude. We need that. We need the fire staff to stop sucking. Nice. Dude, we're starting to do pretty good. I'll go to this vendor and I think we do the boss. Invasion attack speed 50% more. Oh, that not even ask. Oh yes, the fire staff is going. Fuck the lifesteal. Let's go, dude. Huge. Is there a negative effect from buying items from Shady Guy or Tiki Heads? I don't think so. Let's know. You have 10K boss. Thank you so much. Thank you. I mean, I'm going for that lightning staff. Size damage, yes. Size, okay. Ooh. Evasion? Ooh. Lifesteal kind of sounds pretty good right now. I mean, more damage than the lightning staff sounds pretty good too. No evasion. Oh man, it's tough. Okay. Do we try to stand here and just wait? Just get as much damage as possible, right? Is that what we do? Do we farm it a little bit, or do we just go through? Oh, oh. Attack for 20% is exploding. Yo, let's go, dude. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. I'm going through it. I'm going through. I don't want to die because I'm fucking around. What do you got? Cast blood upon hitting an enemy, damage nearby enemies and healing you for 75%. Or do we do Scarf? What do you guys think? I feel like Scarf, dude. I mean, Slurp sounds pretty good, actually. I think Scarf. So we already got one Scarf. What do you guys think? How often are you gonna jump? A lot. I jump a lot. I say Nate says Slurp. All right, I'm going with Nate. Lock, we'll take it. All right, let's keep moving. Let's get some more shit. Gotta buff your jump. Okay. Size? Actually, size is pretty good for us. I mean, but luck is huge. Yeah, I do. We gotta definitely buff our jump. Bump jump's pretty shit right now. I think we go luck. Get off that luck pump, you know? They call me the luck pumper. Projectile bounces, size, projectile speed, damage, projectile bounces, size. Fuck the evasion. Crit chance, crit damage. We need crit chance. We got like no crit chance at all. Actually, we had 27% crit chance. Oh. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's go. Thorns? Ew. Crit chance. Okay. 5% difficulty. Increased luck, moldy cheese, luck. Give me that luck, baby. %12% chance to spawn an extra XP shard when killing an enemy. Hell yeah. Okay. Ooh, Shrine of Suck. We're gonna mark that down. Write that down, boys. We're gonna double back to that thing. All right, what do we got? More XP game? Okay. Size, lifesteal, evasion. There's our boss portal right here. Elite spawn increase? I don't think I really want that. Attack speed? What do you guys think? Or am I wrong? We are that. I'm gonna go attack speed. Speed? Yeah, attack speed. Okay. Ooh, that hurt. Projectile speed, size. Yeah, I want to go size. We need to get this fire staff strong. Projectile count, damage, lifesteal, evasion. Our damage is kind of low. Ooh, yes, please, baby. Got a little more lifesteal. Power up, drop chance, projectile count. What do you guys think? I'm thinking projectile count. I don't know how good this really is for us. Drop chance, Briar says. Count, bruh. Power up is good. I don't really know. Drop? Oh, we're pretty tied. More magnets equal win. All right. Briar, you know what? You're the first time typing. Deal. Charger trying to turn to extra healing zone. Okay. Projectile bounce, projectile count. I want fire staff increase. Damage, projectile count, size, projectile bounces. Ooh. I feel like we go fire staff because I feel like our fire staff is not pulling its weight. So I think we're gonna keep putting some pressure on the fire staff. All right, well, we'll finally get to the end of that. I've never got that. Difficulty? Projectile count, attack speed. Ooh, this is tough. What are you guys thinking? I don't really know what difficulty really is. Increasing enemy quantity, health, speed, and strength. What's difficulty at already? 15%. Difficulty that's 15%. Gives you more monsters. Nate says difficulty. We got hollow and wisdom. It says attack speed. Attack speed also gives us more healing in theory as well. I kind of want to try to. Okay, Matt's giving us a really good answer. Deal. Come on, buddy, stuff. Good chance. All right. Lifesteal, projectile count, projectile. Projectile count? Yeah. I was in the same boat. Oh! Oh, it's on the same run? Yes. Oh my God. Get away from the walls, for real. Mine is gonna go hard, dude, for real. Okay, evasion, projectile count. Projectile count, damage, yeah. Okay, projectile count, projectile bounces, yeah. Okay, projectile speed, size, projectile count, bounces, yeah. Projectile bounces, size, yeah. Projectile bounces, size, yeah. Really? I thought I got out of it. I got slowed. No, dude. Oh, let's go. Yo, Maxie's saying to follow him. Earn money by moving around. Okay. Not a lot, but. No, I'm slow. No, 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 no. No! Fuck, dude. Rip. Unlucky. Unlucky. It was a good run. It was a good run. New record. We'll take it. 2 bosses is crazy work. Yeah, I was running out of time though. I wasn't sure. Get the lightning staff to level 15. What is that? Get a skin. Alright. Unlocks weapons. Wireless dagger. Weapon purchased. So usually when you purchase a weapon, it leads to a character. Complete 2 challenges. Okay, so for Tony McZoom. Alright. Challenges. We did the that. Okay, we've unlocked the stuff. What about him? Okay, we haven't really unlocked anything on him yet. What are our challenges? Let's try calcium. Okay. Tier 1 challenges. Fragile. Die upon taking any damage or touching an enemy. Okay. Grab tons of items before enemies grow too strong. You're a small boy with big dreams. Quick, like you were plugged in the wrong hole. Oh god. And then speedrunner. You have 6 minutes to win. Let's go with small boy first. Let's start there. Tier 1 small boy. Oh my god, I'm so little. Lightning staff, sniper rifle, bow. What do I do? Which one do we start with, boys? Lightning? Oh, we had lightning was pretty good last time. Hollow says bow. I never used the bow. I don't think I've ever grabbed it. You need to invest in more refreshes. You says bow. All right, let's go. I'm gonna try bow. Well, I'll try it. I've never used it before. Oh shit. Damage, attack speed. I'm gonna get some nice damage. I want that bow to hit like a truck. Dude, the fact that I just like kickflip and shit, just like jumping around is hilarious. Attack speed, duration, projectile bounces. Archer's OP. Yeah. I'm thinking projectile bounces. Yeah, I'll get more refreshes eventually. I mean, we're just starting, so. Yeah, projectile bounces. We're still so new. Crit chance, sure. Yeah, it's like truly. I fucked around a few days on like off stream a little bit, but I haven't really got a chance to like actually put some time into it. So we're like, it's genuinely like maybe our second day playing. But I will. I definitely will. Projectile count sounds like a great idea for our build. Dude, I'm fast as fuck. Wait, you're actually on a skateboard? Yeah. Sure. On the scarf. On the scarf because I'm jumping always. I'm a kickflip god, dude. I remember check account because I get for both. I think we needed like 300 for that guy. Watching this game makes me want to play it, dude. It's so fun. Movement speed. I don't care what you guys say. I'm going movement speed. HP, Bloody Tome, Knockback. I kind of want to go Lifesteal again. I could refresh though. All it says Lifesteal. Deal. Deal. Projectiles. Oh, Cody said refresh. I'm sorry. I got excited. Oh, it's, size? I've seen quantity. Chow speed, knockback. Give me that quantity. I just want all the bones, all the arrows, dude. Evasion? Sure. Nah, fuck the ghost, dude. I don't want the fucking ghost. I don't know why. I will take my own pinch. Knockback projectile count. I mean, that could be epic. Lifesteal, knockback projectile speed. Still lifesteal. Wrench. I don't want the fucking wrench. Oh, hey, look at this. Yes. Alright, so turns the lightning when hitting enemies. Lightning can new stun enemies. 1% chance to proc on hit effects. 20% chance to inflict ice damage when hitting enemies. Ice can now freeze enemies. I feel we go freeze, right? What do you guys think? It's also the most expensive one. So that kind of tells me that's probably pretty good. I'm thinking freeze. We're so fast, right? Yeah, everyone says ice cube, alright. Crit chance, but projectile count, crit chance. Yeah. Damage to elites. I don't care. I'm always taking that forever. Oh, let me just. Lifesteal? Projectile count, damage, projectile counts. Dude, I want to do a 360 of arrows around me. Projectile count, I'm in. Dude, how many can I get? Key? Okay. Those are kind of cool. Okay. I mean, HP regen? Yeah, I agree. This would be a big shrine to suck. Projectile count, yes. No, banish. Get that shit out of here. We're not gonna stand still. Projectile speed, crit damage, knockback. Go. Power up drop chance? Yeah, I want that. More magnets, please. I like that reasoning. Yes, projectile count. Dude, are we actually gonna be able to 360 arrows? Is this gonna happen? Max HP, okay. Damage? I mean, yeah, hell yeah. Go around with that. Size, shield, extra jump, yes! Huge, dude. Knockback, damage to elites, I don't care. Moldy cheese, attack speed, luck. Ooh, attack speed or luck. Attack speed or luck. Attack speed or luck. I'm thinking attack speed. I'm thinking we just fucking smash arrows everywhere we go. Nate says luck. Joseph says luck. Omar says luck. Okay, okay, fine. God, dude, you don't have to yell at me. Jesus. Okay. Movement speed, I don't care. Fast as fuck, boy. Damage, shield, power up, drop chance. Yes, power up, drop chance. Armor, elite spawn increase. I don't know what to do. Yo, what's up, Max? Which one? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Is armor even good? We have like no armor. We have 0% armor. Elite spawn, you think? Who needs armor if you don't get hit? True. Proceeds to get hit 2 seconds after. He's fast as fuck, boy. Dude, I'm so fast. Oh, a little luck. All right. Oh, I mean, easiest decision of my life. Projectile count, you guys already know. You guys already know. A little wrench, so it charges a little faster. I kind of like the wrench. It's kind of growing on me. I don't. Have we found the portal yet? Ew. Have an arrow pointing to it? Okay. I didn't know that, honestly. Yeah, there it is. So you learn something new every day. Magnet downhill? Oh. Deal. I don't see it. Oh no, we already grabbed that one. Only on the portal though? Curse is enemy dealing 30% of their max HP every second. Alright, can we curse the boss? Because that'd be pretty good. I'm supposed to have 4th one. Yo, what's up, Gryffindor? Yes! Yes, all the arrows. Oh my god. No. Oh boy. That's it. That's the end. I can't do it. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, but so between this one, Risk of Rain 2, and the mining one, which is your favorite? Oh my god. Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, Megabonk, or Risk of Rain 2? I mean, Risk of Rain 2 is so fun. But I might say Megabonk, dude. Hey man, I hope you're having a good day today. Artie, I hope you're having a fucking good day today. Omar, leave the follow. Holy wow. Hey, dude, this game is so fun. It really is so fun, man. Megabonk is just a blast. It is just everything that's good about video games. And it's made by one guy. Just needs multiplayer. That would be cool. All right, we need one more challenge so we can get Tony McZoom. All right, let's do another Calcium, because Calcium was fun as fuck. Speed builds up over time, but is halved when you take damage. Also gain damage based on speed. Wait, you get damage based on speed? Dude, no wonder why. Bro, I didn't even realize. Dude, that's crazy. Defeat the first stage boss in under 6 minutes is calcium. Okay. Challenges. Okay, we did the small boy. Turbo mode. No moving or jumping allowed. Sit back and relax. Probably die a lot. What? No. Wait, if I just don't move? The fog becomes something you can't see shit. No items allowed. Rely on your weapons and tomes. Weird controls. Speedrunner. No 6 minutes to win. Super rough. I got done with calcium. Calcium and we're both goated. Speedrunner wasn't too bad either. I only need one more. Let's go blind. I have no idea what this is. Fuck it. Just fuck. Let's fuck around. This is really only our second day playing, so blind is tough to look at the boss. Duration, bone, knockback, projectile speed. Sniper rifle fires piercing bullets can be manually aimed. Ooh, we haven't got this yet. Oh, I'm trying this. I haven't used it yet. Oh. Why did I grab that? What am I doing in my life? What am I doing? Why did I grab them? Come back to that. Wait. I just... There it is. There it is. There's the thing. HP and crit damage. Fuck it. Increase max HP. Okay. All right. I went through the boss. I couldn't see the portal. It was like level 1 or 2. This was hours in the game. Myself, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Hell yeah. XP, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, we're gonna movement speed. I don't really know, John. I mean, I haven't really played enough that where you on. If you've already killed tier 1 and you do tier 1 again, I don't think you get the portal. I don't want this. Lock? Okay. All right. I mean, easy. Boost movement speed without taking damage. Also gain 5% movement speed. Yeah, I want that. Moving around, getting older, move around sounds pretty good, but honestly, if we get hit, it kind of helps like counteract us getting hurt. So, nowhere else stagger. Evasion, gold gain, crit damage. I think we go evasion. So as I beat it before, but I thought you could just level up in World 1. No, I think you have to do Tier 2, but you can just keep doing Tier 1, but you don't get to go through the portal. Crit? Again, I'm not an expert. I'm learning myself. All right, double crit. Deal. I'm going movement speed. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little lost, but we're getting there. Jump height, yeah. Crit damage, shield damage to elites. I'm going damage to elites. I feel like that's such a useful thing. Okay, so there's okay. I know where we are. Speed run on calcium last night? Hell yeah. HP regen? Sure. I'm not trying to suck. Projectile bounces, projectile speed, movement speed. I'm going movement speed, dude. I'm sorry. If it's not the right answer, I'm doing it. Yes. 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 I mean, technically your damage is just going with movement speed. Exactly. Might as well be saying Sonic. We need lifesteal pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't really need this magnet, but oh, I might be dead. Fuck! I deserve it. I deserve it for trolling. I deserve it. I 100% deserve that. It's alright. We got stuff. We got, what is this? Increased movement speed. Nice. All the speed got you nowhere. Yeah, pretty ironic. Quests. Alright. Let me get the shop. I've been trying to get my increased silver earn because it kind of pays for itself, you know? Whiskey on Desert is so crazy. Yeah, I've only played Desert like once or twice. But there's definitely some good stuff. I mean, carry more weapons is obviously awesome. Carry more tomes is obviously awesome. But I've really just been pumping it because, like I said, right? If you just keep going, right? In theory, right? If you just keep buying this, you know, it pays for itself, right? And then like you're gonna be happy you did this, right? Isn't it like theoretically it's the best one, right? Because like if you just keep going for this one, then eventually you don't have to worry about it. I mean, it's gotta be the right answer. It's gotta be. Okay, so what am I doing? I'm trying to unlock, complete 2 challenges. Oh yeah. Investing, exactly. All right, hold on, let's play this guy again. Challenges. What were we doing? Blind, oh yeah. Sticks and stones, rely on your weapons and tomes. Fragile, turbo mode, time before the enemies go too strong. Kill all the bosses. Speedrunner. Rear controls. Let's try rear controls. Fuck it. fun. So many chests. Okay, we'll try it. No. Nope. 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 All good. All good. I'm not sitting there learning that. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm not gonna sit there and learn to play backwards and then relearn how to play again. Silver gained. Projectile speed lock. Let's go lock. Which one is this one? This is turbo mode. Earn money by moving around. I kind of want that. Yeah, I'm gonna go down because then we can just keep going. Everything's so cheap. Yeah, it's kind of nice. 40% chance to poison enemies on hit. Sure. I have to get that done anyway. For like, isn't there like one of the characters you have to unlock by getting them? Holy cheese goated. Ah. Fuck. Gold gain pickup range. Count on gold gain because we got the gold move. You got that count? You think? You'll need it. Okay. Dude. Keep pushing lock. That's what I'm thinking. So we're opening so much shit, you know? I don't want this key. Everything's so cheap. Wait, that's actually kind of insane. Fuck. They are taking damage, also getting 5% of the speed. Start upgrading a weapon. Yeah, we're really not doing any damage at all, to be honest. Ooh. I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like we go lifesteal, right? I don't think the range is probably worth it. I mean, it's nice, but I think it's worth it, right? It's gotta be lifesteal. It is an epic, though. I never do pick up range. Yeah. It feels like a kind of a dead perk. Nice, another mirror. Oh, hell yeah, brother. After evading, deals 2 times damage next attack and temporarily increase attack speed and movement speed. Crit chance. Unlucky. Okay. Projectile speed? Refresh? I mean, the bones would benefit from getting faster for sure, but it's probably useless. I mean, I think we just go refresh. Shield Jank says. Double refresh, but I mean. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Oh, let's go. Okay, okay. I want to go evasion. The evasion cloak. Moldy cheese. Come on, hurry, 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 hurry. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. I don't know. I feel like this is gonna... Dude, we've been pumping lock, man. I kind of want to keep pumping. We're at 49% right now. This will bring us to 54%. Obviously it's good, but 54%? I mean, it's gotta be luck. Let me hit this. Size, projectile count, damage, projectile count, or movement speed. I'm going movement speed, I'm sorry. Luck. I would have loved if we got lifesteal, but it's okay. It's all right. We're gonna get a little more damage. Man, it's zooming for real. Ew. Projectile count damage. Oh yeah. We got it. Oh, but we can just get more damage. I mean, we just get more damage from going this. I mean, come on. We don't need more damage if we get more move speed, right? I mean, that's just how it works. Can you imagine an arcade version of this game? Yes. I mean, I'm pretty much playing it. I mean, honestly, I should go to the boss. I'm gonna go to the boss real quick because we have a minute. And we might be able to get both challenges if we're lucky, right? Ooh, I mean, I want the damage, but like 68%. I mean, give me that damage increase. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You need the damage? You're right. Damn, just a little short of the 6 minutes. Unlucky. All right, no big deal. Yeah, I was gonna try to get it under 6 because then we get the other. I haven't killed it under 6 in this character yet, but oh well. Oh well. I trolled. I fucked up. Just a few, dude, like 15 seconds too much. Saw run for a challenge, true. True. I got hit there? That's bullshit. Unlucky. Good run though. Yeah, I mean we got a new character, so it's a win. Always a win getting a new character. I'm just trying to get like all the. I'm not gonna do every challenge. Like maybe I will, but for now we're just having fun. Charge an electric attack by moving around, gain 2% pickup range per level. Oh, that's pretty sick, actually. We still haven't done the 15,000. We haven't done the 6 minutes yet. I mean, I kind of want to try him. You know, we just got him. Fox is one of the best passives. Agreed. It's like a badge of glory. Got to 3 challenges minimum. Fine with him. I mean, maybe. I'm just gonna do the speedrunner because I'm gonna do it anyway on Firm. So. Damage to elites. Projectile count, projectile bounces. That sounds amazing. Ooh, I think it's giant blast imaging and knocking back enemies. Yeah. 315. All right, we'll be back. We'll be back, brother. It seems like the fattest refresh I've ever seen in my life. Respectfully. Revolver, what do you think? You think it's worth it? I mean, it kind of does go with the dagger, actually. It kind of works. Right? It kind of does work. Yeah, fuck it. What does the boss things do? Does it add more bosses or make it harder? I think both. Ooh. Actually, this is actually pretty sick because then we can just force it. Per chance, but. No crit chance. Crit chance, attack speed, XP tome. Kind of want to go XP tome, but that's okay. Yeah, I was thinking it, Lee. I was thinking it, but I ended up going there. Well, I was thinking a little bit of a crit wheel could be pretty good. Fuck. Double fuck. I'm skipping it. I'm skipping it. Nah, I don't want the regen. 0.05 points per kill. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Ooh, wait. Ooh, but nah, I'm going that. We already got one. I mean, how can I say no? Where is... I'll be honest, I didn't mean to open that. Oh, we haven't gotten one yet, so we still have 2 tomes to grab. I'm probably just gonna go damage. And then we'll go XP for the other one. Yeah, I'm going damage. There we go. Now we got the XP. Dude, I can't find what I'm looking for. I forget where it is. There we go. Works out. Crit damage, crit chance. Yes, please. This is what we've been building up for, the revolver. Okay. I'm gonna meta pick that and hope that it works out. Okay. Holy shit. Let's go. Huge. Overdraw balances, XP gain. Not bad, brother. Not bad. Pretty good month. For our first Tony meets Zoom, I'll take it. I'll go attack speed. I'm gonna go. We can't progress the lead. We've already beat tier 1, so we're just stuck here. So we're just gonna try to get as much speed as possible, right? Unless we just like end the run. Isn't that what you're saying? If something I'm missing, feel free to correct me. Rip. Complete 3 challenges. Anvil. Ah, I see why you said to get 3 challenges. What is that? Anvil. Bye. Weapon upgrades can now have +1 stats. Oh. Ah, I see. I see why you wanted me to do that. That makes sense. Complete Forest Tier 2. Kill 100 enemies using Tornado while carried by a tornado in the desert. Okay. Use a microwave to duplicate the ice crystal 3 times in a row. Poison 50,000 enemies with moldy cheese. Complete 6 challenges. Complete Desert Tier 2. Complete Forest Tier 3. Complete 100 quests. Sorry, I haven't texted the lady in a bit. Gotta make sure everything's good with her. Ugh. Okay. Robinette. What was it? What do you gotta do? And I must message. Mixed with block and anvil is mixed with block and anvil is best item in the game. Mixed with block? Oh, you're saying put. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Who's your guys' favorite character? Who's your guys' favorite character? I've been really liking Mega Chad. Mega Chad seems busted. The Beast, Thief of the Fallen. Dice Head? We haven't got him yet. We had to do 100 quests for that? Yeah. Monkey is fun. Yeah, Monkey was fun. I thought I'd like the bush better, but I do not like the bush at all. I kind of want to try to do Mega Chad without moving. You know, the what was it? AFK Gaming? What is the game? It's called Megabonk. Super fun. I couldn't recommend it more. Made by one guy. It's so fun, Little John. It's so fun. One of the I'm like, I don't play a lot of games off stream, right? Because gaming's my job, right? That's what I do. I make content on new games almost every day. We're constantly reviewing games and playing different ones, right? And honestly, it is probably some of the most fun I can ever think of. Like, it's just I play it off stream sometimes, and it's just fun. It's just like such a good relaxing game. I could not recommend it more. Size, I mean, axe is actually pretty good for like a weapon, right? For another weapon, axe actually might be kind of nuts because you can get the size increase, right? I mean, it kind of works with aura, like comparatively. Like, I don't know what other weapon works is just as good as, right? I think axe. Yeah, I'm gonna go axe. Oh, but you can't. But you kind of want projectile count, and aura doesn't work with that. Let's refresh. Let's refresh. Oh yeah. That's so sad. That's so sad. The bush actually might be pretty good for this too. Need pickup range? Yeah. Oh no, we should have went fire. We should have went fire. I'm trolling. Fire would have been so good. Oh my god, Flamewalker actually would have been so good because it probably just keeps putting it at my feet, right? Oh, fuck, I fucked up. Ice Walker? I don't have Ice Walker. I don't think yet. If that's an item, I don't have it yet. Same as Aura. The Executioner is actually not bad. Actually, the Executioner might be pretty good. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. how the fuck are we gonna do this? Damn, bro. How the fuck are we gonna do that, man? Mega chat down. I repeat, mega chat down. I'm beautiful. So, like, what do you have to do for pacifists to survive? Do I have to kill the boss? Because how do I spawn the boss? Sorry, I thought pacifist. AFK. I don't think I guess I didn't really read what AFK had to do. Yeah, movement speed. Fuck you. Get that shit out of here. I guess we need HP regen, or I don't even know. Definitely gonna be some RNG needed. Oh, that's unlucky. Ooh, thorns would be pretty. Oh no, we want to block the damage though. You not with this guy, you can. Or just those different challenges you get, and the challenges unlock new things. And one of the challenges we're trying to do is not move. Cooldown. Oh, are you saying for 8 because it'll pump Aegis? Is that why you're saying cooldown? And aura? Ooh, he's onto something, because no, he's right. It's cooldown, because then you get Aegis more often and you block more attacks. No, he's right. It's definitely cooldown. For sure. Oh, fuck. So yeah, we're not allowed to move. I can turn, but that's it. So we're trying to somehow... Oh, God. We're trying to somehow survive. I don't know. No moving or jumping allowed. Sit back and relax. Probably die a lot. Projectile count? HP we gotta go HP regen. Wait, what's better? HP regen or lifesteal? Little John there for the follow. What do you guys think? Regen? Lifesteal? a flex, yeah. What do you guys think? Regen's guaranteed. Life steals based off the damage we deal. Regen, my guy. Go regen. Okay. Well, now what? How are we gonna kill this guy? What the? This is impossible, bro. How are we gonna No, I just character at all. I really like that character, not like that. I do like that character. I just don't see how like I can do it. I thought he'd be like the ultimate character for the AFK, but I guess not. Is this game free? It's like $8 on Steam. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like 7 right now. I'm pretty sure it's like 10% off. Oh, hell yeah. $10. It's $10 right now. Easiest $10 of your life. Must not be on sale anymore. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't really know. I feel like he's the best one for it that I have unlocked. I guess we just can't really do it. Yo, he looks crazy. Yo, Vlad. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Complete 100 quests, complete 5 challenges, poison 50,000 enemies, kill 1,000 enemies with poison damage. Complete Forest Tier 2. Kill 7,500 enemies with Slutty Rocket. Slutty Rocket? What? What the fuck is that? I'll show you a Slutty Rocket. Beat the stage boss under 5 minutes. Okay. I mean, we could do that. Oh, shrine to the tier 3 Tyrannic Crystal Station in the charge zone. Kill 100 cactus enemies with thorns damage. Kill 50 hills with Frostwalker. Obtain 40% of difficulty. Increase max HP with blood magic 400 times. Upgrade regen tone to level 8. Okay. There's just so much shit, bro. There's so much shit. Okay, let's just go. Let's kill final boss in tier 3 is Mega Chad. Get Mega Chad to rank 100. I don't know. I like Mega. I actually like playing Mega Chad. I'm not gonna lie. Let's just go. Let's just play the game. I mean, okay. Oh, there's the Frostwalker. I mean, I'm going the epic. Bossbuster, yes. So we're looking back for 32. Deal. Let's go lifesteal. I mean, that actually might work out for us. Go XP tome. Attack speed that orbit around you. Cool down. Ooh. XP, lock, damage, cooldown, franchise. Yeah, I need to unlock more of the slots. From Red Dead 2. Yeah, you should go size. XP. Let's go. I kind of want to go for the bounces. And then let's go size. Jump higher and further. Bad. Size, attack speed, size. Let's go attack speed. Cost minus 5% 5% max HP. Alright. Take 20% damage anyway. Or Ross music makes me want to uninstall my eardrums. You don't like the music? I love the music, I'll be honest. Yeah, music I can speak. I feel like you're definitely I feel like you're definitely on the on the losing side on that one. I feel like everyone likes music. Lol, it's a guy thing. Yeah, it's like a arcade game. After every rain, deal 2 times X damage. I don't really need that. What the damage to elites? Nah, I'm going damage to elites. I'm going to theirs. I did enjoy it, but my brain says they're on my phone. I'm sorry, baby. Okay, damage size. Damage size of that. Double attack speed sounds phenomenal. Oh, yes. Yes. Increase select by 2% opening chance. Let's go. Arcades were big when you were a kid, yeah. I mean, I loved them as a kid. We didn't really go very often. Maybe like once or twice a year. I loved arcades when I was younger. I always wanted to go. I'm going to evasion because we have the evasion thing. Oh, nice. Ooh, on the extra jump. I love the extra jump, dude. The extra jump is OP. Hear the music and I refuse to turn it up. Love you though. Oh my god. Is the music that loud, boys? Or is it fun? You guys tell me. I keep my levels the same for everything. I don't adjust game levels at all. I keep it the same, so it's always balanced and leveled up. But if it's too loud, I will lower it. Yeah, it is. I mean, the music is loud. I'll give it to you. When I cap it out. Yeah, I said I love the arcade, but I would never. Yeah, I mean the music was loud. I will say, like I turned up my sound to like be maxed out. Like I'd play like Call of Duty or whatever, and yeah, it was loud. Oh. Is that better, baby? Can you hear me better? Lifesteal, silver game, power up, drop chance. I kind of want to use lifesteal. I think it's gonna help keep us alive. So. I mean, we've already got 2 beers. What do we go for another one? Fuck it. I'm sorry, I was overstating about how loud that was on TikTok here. Okay, baby. I might honestly. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go. Because it is immensely loud. Okay, so is that still not bad? What about Chuck E. Cheese? Chuck E. Cheese is more of like a pretty young kid thing, but it was definitely a thing. Yeah, well, maybe twice. Yeah, I genuinely think I might maybe twice as well. We had an arcade in my local mall, and we would go to that. Oh fuck, I'm running out of time. Oh fuck, am I not gonna get there in time? Did I just fuck up? Oh boys, I think I fucked up. I was yapping and not paying attention. $20 seconds? There's no way, dude. Can I still progress if I kill him? If I kill him after the timer? Oh, okay. Let's go. Maggots. It's McDonald's. She's Australian. They call it. Yeah. They call it Macca's. I mean, in Boston, we kind of call it that too. We call it Mickey D's, McDick's. I'm gonna go HP regen. Crit chance, nice. Dude, I'm actually gonna go movement speed because we are so slow, man. Does projectile count do anything for my aura? It doesn't, right? I'm assuming it doesn't do anything. I mean, logically it doesn't, but maybe it does. I'll just go luck if not. Our Christian's only 11%, so yeah, I'll just go luck. Oh, there's the boss thing right there. Dude, part of me wants to just like hit the boss right now. I'm gonna do it. I'm a psycho. Dude, look at all these fucking suck shrines, dude. What is this? It's called MEGABONK. It is so fun. Okay, more damage, please. Oh my god. More damage, please. Let's go. Huge. Gotta run and have fun and have a good stream, man. Appreciate you, Lil John. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, we have to go. Dude, I don't remember where the thing was. It's over here. Yeah, it's right here. Oh, we can't take it anyway. We're good. That's for tier 3. Doesn't matter. Nice. Still huge. Still huge. We'll take it. We'll take it. We got a new one. Robinette. Steals from the poor, gifts to the rich. Okay. Hell yeah. What else? What else we gotta do? We gotta do obviously forest tier 3. Desert tier 2. Wait, ninja. How do we get the ninja? We've already done that. Buy weapon katana. How do we get the katana? Unlocks weapons. Right here? Oh yeah. 5% chance to find upon breaking a tumbleweed on desert stage 1. Oh, okay. I mean, let's do that. What should we play? Stretch of the bow gains 1% gold per level, also increases damage slightly by total gold in inventory. She sounds horrible. You beat my score yet? What's your score? Friends. No, I have not. Nice. Did you like the Sir whatever is fucked or Oofy or whatever? Almost, yeah, getting close, getting close. Yeah, I'm trying to on this unlock shit right now and see where we can go. I haven't played. Let's play the ones we haven't played yet. I kind of want to unlock like the first 3 skins for everything, but dude, every time I try to play Ogre, I feel like I'd like him, but I just can't get him to ever work. He seems just terrible. Working on challenges to unlock, same. I'm trying to unlock everybody. Alright, let's go to the katana. Let's play. Let's try Robinette. In tier 1. Yeah, black on katana. Black holes, GG. Okay. Where are their tumbleweeds? I don't see them. Huh. Can we through actually get the katana? Oh, I see, I see. Oh, okay. Crit chance, damage. Oh, XP gain size. Let's go XP gain. Yeah, calcium would be perfect for this. If I don't get this run, I'll go for calcium. What? Oh, fuck. Okay, Robinette doesn't seem like the worst, but the bow's interesting. I don't mind it. Okay, well, where's Calcium? This is perfect for this. Oh, okay. Well, 235. We're coming back for that. Max HP, power up multiplier. Let's just go max HP. Shield seems so useless, dude. So let's try it. We really haven't used it much. Attack speed, shield. Oh my god, lifesteal. Attack speed, projectile count. I mean, nah, it's dog shit. Damage, armor, regen. Fuck, man. This might win game of the year. It won't. I mean, that would be so cool, right? But no way. Remember what won game of the year last year? It's not even a thing anymore, dude. Game of the year isn't even real. Shroud said he want to play another game again. Shroud also literally said, like, what? Oh, I should have grabbed whatever. I forgot I was going for difficulty this one. Shroud literally said, like, last week that he wants to charge streamers monthly to stream on Twitch, so. I'm not. I'm not kidding. Like 4 days ago, I looked at the clip myself. He wants to charge streamers. He thinks that to fix the splurging money of Twitch, he thinks that the solution is to have less streamers. I'm not fucking around. He thinks the solution is to have less streamers. That should tell you everything you need to know right there. Right, he wants less streamers, and to do that, he believes that streamers should pay, depending on how big they are, right? Starting at like $15 a month to stream on Twitch. That's his solution to fixing it. So yeah. Real. That's real. I'm not fucking around. I will get the clip and clip it myself, or I'll clip it myself if I have to. Genuinely, that's his solution. I'm being so real. Instead of just like all the other options we have, and like Twitch, like cutting corners, right? And like, let's hurt the. Fun fact, if you guys are like, what, I don't get what the biggest problem is, here's the biggest problem. Here's the solution. Here's the solution. The way to get more viewers, to get more streamers. That's how you have to do it. There's no other option. You have to get more people to stream. You have to make it more accessible to stream. And that's how you get people to watch, get on Twitch, right? No one wants to go on Twitch if they're not a streamer, right? Or want to be a streamer or what have you, right? So it's just the dumbest thing I could ever hear. You just passed an amazing weapon? Which one? You have to make getting partners so ridiculous? Or like, yeah, I mean, they're already kind of working on that, but right, like, what is the benefit to partner? I'm dead. What's the benefit to partner, really? You know, most of those things are going away. That's the point I'm trying to make. Most of the benefits aren't like there. You're afraid of the tumbleweeds? Yeah, I'm trying to stay alive too, though. I'm gonna go banana ring because if it's, I'm dead. The executioner, does it work well with calcium though? Try Tony? Okay. Oh, no, I was gonna katana. Okay. Dude, where the fuck are the tumbleweeds? Ah, there we are. You know what? Fuck it. Was it good for him? Okay. Tumbling? Yeah. Yes, movement speed. Oh. There it is. Let's go. Where is the katana? What does it do? I don't see it. It's a boss killer weapon. Okay. It slashed on the enemies. When they get close? Ah, I see. All right, where is Simodora? Okay. Where's the boss? I'm gonna try to kill him in time, but I'm not gonna be able to. "45 seconds? You think we can do it? Follow wind streams for boss?" No shot. For the record. No, I missed. Unlucky. Unlucky. Sorry, we got the katana. That's all we wanted. We've already beat the T1 anyway, so. Okay. And then, boom. Here's fun. Ninja. I see an enemy upon evading them. Also gain 0.5 evasion per level. That could be cool. Turn open with care. Complete Desert Tier 2 as Tony McZoom. Heal 15,000 enemies as Clank. 5% chance upon Tumbleweed Desert Stage 2. Go to the shop and add a human weapon. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I've been trying to pump this so I can get that, but yeah, I mean, it definitely, these definitely feel like a pretty solid quality of life. You're definitely right. You're definitely right there. Okay. Let's go. Yep. Let's go. Damage by 20% per 100. Oh. I mean, sure. We'll get a little extra max HP for them. Sounds like a solid idea. Oh, fuck. Another beefy ring. Extra drums? Fuck yeah. I don't remember how much that beefy ring was. Alright, now we just need 100 and we're good. That sucks. Boom. Huge. Let's go. Oh, I mean, bow would be pretty interesting. It would kind of work, but HP regen and crystal chance to heal you. Okay. Mirror, well taken. Ah, that's the bone I wanted. Ooh. Crit chance like 2%. We're gonna go damage to elites. That's annoying. Okay. This is a pretty good start. It's not amazing. It's not it's not ideal, but it's still pretty fucking good. Let's go XP again. Oh, we should have went armor there. Oh well. Dude, we got some nuts damage right now. Nuts damage right now. Extra jumps, move speed, damage to elites, please. I just want to shred elites. Taking damage, pretend more damage to enemies above 98% HP. Yes. Ooh, yeah. Another boss there, dude. Oh my god, bro. Nearby enemies, nice. Let's go size. I'm gonna hit it. Knockback tome, touch speed tome. Fuck, man. Let's see it. There. Huge. Dude, look at us trunking those. Holy shit. That is wild. There we go. I didn't mean to do that. I clicked the wrong one. I don't even know what that does. I just fucking did. 14 damage gonna let you shocked nearby enemies. Fucking A, dude. Well, might as well commit to it now. That sucks. Misclicks happen. I wanted to pump the the damage to nearby, so I can just like be close to things and just absolutely destroy them. Yo, that's crazy. Nice. Okay. There's the boss right there. Whoa. What's our evasion at? 1%. Might help a little bit, you know? Being able to evade one tag. All right. Nice. We got a Shrine of Suck here. Duration, crit damage, damage to elites. Going to damage to elites. Easy. Easiest decision of my life. So a power up drop chance. I thought about armor because again, it's same reasoning. Like, right, if we can keep us from one hit, right, that might be huge. But you throw a little damage. We're definitely not just shredding everything again. Okay. projectile count. Look at that, baby. Look at that. What's our difficulty at? There it is. Boom. So it's over 4. Wasn't 4. It was 40 or 50. Phasers hit, bunting damage. Size, yes. Yes, dude. Yeah, now if we get a little bit more damage, and we got a lot of projectiles, oh well, damage would be pretty pristine right now. Okay, attack speed, damage to elites. Let's go, baby. They're both 9% HP. I'm just gonna go straight 10% damage increase. Spawn increase, projectile count, HP regen. I'll see how projectile count. I'm gonna go straight damage here. The magnet right there. Size, and I think we were just thinking about damage. We need to increase our damage. Ooh, no, just go damage. Just go damage. We need the damage. We're gonna be grateful we won damage. Extra jumps is fucking phenomenal. Oh my god, we have 4, dude. Let's go. They want to go be safe and just head over there. I mean, we're pretty fucking strong. No, dude. Oh my god, I fucked up, bro. That was so free. I can't believe I fucking did that. Unlucky. Fuck, that was so free. That was free AF. Unlucky, dude. We got that though. Unlocks, items. Increase the difficulty by 7%. Yeah, we need to get those just so we can go. Oh my god. Oh. Played 100 quests, poisoned 50,000 enemies with moldy cheese, killed Scorpion SC mini boss and does it 3 times. We had poison flask, killed those enemies with poison damage. Complete 6 challenges, unlock the black hole. Yeah, dude, multiplayer with this game would be so fun. Kill 100 enemies with a tornado up, carried by a tornado in a desert. How do I get the tornado? Probably this. Get knockback tome to level 10. Oh no, it's probably that, right? Charge shrine during distance from the desert. That's annoying as fuck. Dude, is it bad? Dude, I am a mega chat enjoyer, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I also like Fox. I wish Fox looked cooler, so I'd want to play him more. We have to get Clank. We have to get like what? 15,000 kills with Clank or something. So let's do that. Oh yeah, we got tier 3s now. Let's just tier 1 it. Oh no, oh shit. What's this, +1 permanent silver? +1% permanent silver? Okay. Yeah, let's just do it normal. We're going guns only. I really don't even want any of this. I guess Coward's Cloak. Projectile speed, size. Let's go projectile speed, I guess. Nice. What they done. Yep. More revolver, please. Beer. Yeah, well, beer. Extra jumps, luck. I'm gonna go extra jumps. I mean, extra jumps seems so busted. Revolver. Is this Risk of Rain 2? No, it's called MEGABONK. It is like Risk of Rain 2. Looks cool. I definitely recommend it. It's a lot of fun. It's made by one dev. Thanks for looking live. It's made by one dev. It is absolutely trending like crazy and like doing crazy numbers on Steam. Hold on. More important question. Does it have more players than Call of Duty right now? MEGABONK, 89,000 players online right now. 24-hour peak, 103,000. Call of Duty, 66,000. Sorry, boys. Wait, I activated Wait, I activated Fragile? Wait, what? I didn't realize I activated it. I have Fragile going? Oh my god. And I've just been casually playing the game normal, not thinking about him. Between another game to shit on COD for them to make changes instead of listening to fans. And they're still barely making changes, bro. They're still barely making changes, dude. Like, I love COD, but like, dude, come on. Just up COD at the moment, yeah. I mean, it's well deserved. It's well deserved because there's so many indie titles that are like worth our time, money, and resources. Like, why are we putting any effort into COD, you know? Like, I'm still gonna play COD, but I'm still gonna talk about the issues of the COD, you know? can't believe I activated Fragile by accident, man. Fucking A, bro. I'm trolling. No challenges. Uncheck that. Thank you. Fucking troll, dude. 1.7 million pre-orders for BF6. Wait, that's confirmed? There's 1.7 million pre-orders for BF6? I'm not pre-ordering BF6. Respectfully. Not until I see... Like, I'll be playing it day one anyway. But I'm very open about, like, I don't pre-order games. I actually reached out to them. This is recently. And asked, oh my god. You can use much to get this bad boy. You can use so much. Also, crits have a chance to become mega crits. Yeah. Yes. I am going to eat so much spaghetti with that bad boy. But I actually reached out to them to see if they wanted to work with the RÄGROK brand. So we'll see. I'll be playing it either way, but if you want that extra special, you know. You want that extra special effort. Bare minimum creator program, okay? You want all the clips? You want like 20 plus clips a day of your boy wrecking all the fucking noobs? Banish. No, I don't want the burger, dude. I'm so sick of it. It is so useless. Get it out of my face. Ugh. I'm going guns only. I don't think I even have 3 guns unlocked. Jump high and bed. We could use for a Shrine of Suck. Damage to elite, so yeah. Dude, this game is so fun, bro. What a legend. What a legend this guy is. I mean, I have so many games like this we need to play too. What a time to be alive. Got some cool stuff coming. Dude, I gotta do my calendar tonight. I cannot keep, I'm being so real, boys. I cannot keep up with all the games I need to play. I'm actually gonna lose my mind. There's so much shit coming out and like stuff I can and can't talk about. I genuinely don't know. Like, I gotta just like put it on a calendar, and then I'll put stuff I guess that I can talk about in my Discord as events, and then like I was looking at keys for stuff that I was gonna grab, and I was like, can I grab a game? And I was like, it comes out the same day as Buck and Battlefield. This comes out the same day as this, and I'm like, bro, ooh, ooh, ooh. I don't have any tomes or weapons. How wild is that? Just my revolver, dude. But this bad boy, it slaps, dude. Fuck. Fuck. So we either eat the duration tome or we take the aura. I guess we could take the Aegis. What do I even want here? The cheese? Cheese maxing? Oh, what the f... This is what I wanted to go, but... Okay, that was apparently a challenge I needed to do was... I don't know why I didn't do it under 6 minutes. What am I doing? I'm trolling. Could have easily did it under 6 minutes and I just didn't. Oh well. We'll just get as many kills as we can and go from there. Nice. What does this do? Create a moldy poison cloud upon hitting an enemy. The gloves are covered in moist, moldy, and slimy texture. Okay. Okay. And then shop. Buy that. And then we need 125 and 135. You told me how much I was getting for that. Alright, how long have we been on? 6 hours. The first like 2 were fucking New World. What's this game called? What's up, Poncho? We are playing MEGABONK. We are playing MEGABONK. Look at that, we got maxed out graphics. Sounds boring. It's actually a lot of fun, Poncho, okay? It is a lot of fun. Can be manually aimed? Well, I mean, what's the point? Okay, so hold on. Where are the unlocks? $15,000 enemies as Clank. Okay. I mean, dude, we're not even close. God damn, bro. Not just a bonk, a mega bonk. Exactly. Why bonk your enemies when you can mega bonk them? You're getting it. You're getting the whole point. No, this is one of the most played games on Steam right now. One of the most popular games on Steam now. It's no. Sure. It is a lot of fun. It is just a silly, like, retro arcade game that you get very, very it's like very addicting. Very addicting. Every game is different. You run through, you get upgrades, you improve your character. Some different characters and weapons. It's just a silly little game. But people love him. Earn money by moving around. Good deal. Gonna go to Executioner again. Kinda. Then last one I want to do is I want to do sniper rifle, I think. Maybe. Extra jump? Yeah, hell yeah. Armor, XP gain, duration. XP gain. Movement speed? Alright. We'll take it. More gold? Alright. Is that double sock shrines? Yeah, okay. Weird. Damage? Damage to elites. Damage to elites, please. Crit chance. Just go general damage. Crit damage, yes. Projectile count, size, yes, please. Katana. Katana is definitely not bad, but I don't want to go katana, I don't think. Skip. I really want to go sniper rifle, but we haven't really hit the roll for it. Nice. I mean, sure. There it is. Wait, so I really can just manually name it? Okay, and then double Boskers. Armor, HP regen, spawn increase. We got a little armor, honestly. PB, this game a personal best? What are you, is that what you're asking? Are you asking the game? What are you asking me, brother? We are playing Megabonk. If you don't know what we're playing, sniper, projectile count. I kind of want projectile count, to be honest. Ooh. Yes. It's working. It's working. We need that. Give me this. What do we got? Crits, which, oh, fuck yeah. Dude, the crit bit is coming through right now. Ooh, XP tome of the last one. Yeah, yeah. Size should all count, or just protect. Let's go projectile count in general. I do want the size, but oh well. Not bad, not bad. Good start. Not incredible, but definitely not bad. Dude, why didn't I kill it in 6 minutes again? I forgot. I gotta do that again. That's our third boss curse. Jesus Christ. Wonder if that's a challenge. Okay, projectile count, size, damage, projectile count, projectile count. Oof. Did you win yet? We're getting there. We are getting there. So boring. Okay, banned. Banned. No! No! There was one left, bro. Oh, unlucky. I should have started it a little sooner. Ah, oh, damn, man. Unlucky. Unlucky. I mean, we must have been a nice chunk in that, though. What is the weapon? Dude, we're only like half. We're only half, bro. That's crazy. We do almost have the poison cheese thing, though. The game called you out? Yes, it has a tendency to do that. It does. It's hard not to like this game. Yeah. A lot of people will agree with you, but I have an odd feeling it's for different reasons. Let's go Locked Home. Oh shit. Alright, let's go for 6 minutes this time, I think. It's right here. Jump height and damage to elites. For damage, nice. See. Damage, projectile count. Size, silver tome, wireless dagger. Yeah, I want to try to see what this guy has. The difficulty thing right there. Okay. Why'd I open that right there? Cards of chat. Helium. Nice. All right. Huge. Huge. All right, we got a little more damage. Do I have time to do this? Oh, fuck. Got less than a minute. Doable. Easy. So we get some extra kills, and then we'll go. Okay. I'm stuck. Fuck. Alright, nice. Not bad. Quest skins. What are we getting? What's it look like? It's pretty goofy looking. 15,000 enemies is Clank. How close are we? Not even 10K. Fuck. Oh. Dude, I think I need to eat something. Because I am like tired and I should not be tired. To be honest. I know damn well the second I walk away though, TikTok's gonna fucking AFK time me. Let's be honest. The second I walk away, dude. You know that's what they're gonna do. They're ruthless. I mean, I can just restart it to dock after too. No, I actually love TikTok. It is the only reason I'm able to be a content creator, really. Big fan. We've been going crazy on the TikTok clips. Crazy on the TikTok clips. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys, you know, like them if you see them. Watch them through. Help push it to the algorithm. Comment on it. Let me know how you like it. You know, stuff like that. We also post them all the way all over on YouTube, and we start posting them on Instagram. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I want chili cheese fries. Those do sound pretty good. I have some chicken patties I made earlier, so I'm probably gonna have those. I think that's my plan. Do a quick little food reset and then come back. Eat some food and then I don't know. Might fuck around and get some, just don't know where from where. Yeah, not sure what the plan is. I mean, do you play more MEGABONK after? I don't know. I'm not sure. Let's see.